Ladies and gentlemen, I went to Florida. Got a little sunburn. But I'm
He's leaking
back,
it.
and it's session 41. And last we left off, Cagliari almost blew up. But thankfully, it was counterspelled by a certain individual who then suffered from one level of exhaustion. And
I can't believe he tried to blow me up.
I did try to blow you up. And I believe we pick up shortly in the aftermath of that event on what we're going to call Wednesday afternoon, because I most certainly did not accurately update the timetable. So we're just going with Wednesday afternoon. How's everybody feeling?
I almost got blown up.
Yeah. Anybody have any anything they want to do in the wake of this terrorist attack? Cagliari did have her memories restored. Making sure that's on the table.
Yeah, we talked it out. Talked it out a little bit.
Yep. Uh-huh. So now what? It's Meteor, of course.
Really? I thought it was.
I suppose
It's just me.
I suppose it's just a matter of communicating that we still need to be vigilant, but I think perhaps no, I think we did that last time. We had spoken to the quote-unquote prisoners.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
So, here's what remains on the docket. The Saruman returned to the Elven camp. He did send Cagliari this morning and is in the process of figuring out, along with the general and the theoretically mind-wiped Malgath Allant Grand Inspector, what exactly they're going to hit you up with in terms of securing an alliance treaty, and what the exact nitty-gritty details of such an alliance would gain you, as well as any conditions that have been revised. Malgath theoretically not remembering who Groucher is. That is TBD. And then you have pretty much the stuff with Primus's blueprint, which is on your timetable. But it's kind of your call.
I guess out of character, we know that something's up with Bloppletop, but like he hasn't indicated that anything seems weird, right?
Pretty sure that's correct.
Well, what's his face should have said something to someone, right?
Evan Higgins did, if he didn't already, he will have reported that Bloppletop is feeling a little off / is maybe losing his vision. But then, remember, I think, I mean, not that this would change anything. You gave him the thumbs up and said you're feeling better, at which point I don't think he believed you. So, I mean, he's probably still reporting it, regardless of what you said. Unless, you want to roll really high on a post interaction deception roll.
Wait, what?
So you technically could roll deception in hindsight for talking to Evan, but that's about it. So otherwise, he's just gonna tell your superiors that you're a little off the ranch, off the reservation.
Rolled.
Okay, what'd you get on your deception?
You have the look.
That's mega fish kill. Why?
Yeah, same
Why
difference.
is the chat nothing but mega fish kill damage? You roll like 5 mega fish kill last session. Alright, well, no deception roll for you. I revoke your deception rights. Now it's over. Alright. So we want to cleanly wrap up this day, hopefully without any other issues.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'd say.
Time to cause some issues.
Cool. Alright. In which case, after this afternoon, you'll reorganize your army, make sure your defenses are square. The prisoners have been dealt with. and talked to, and are currently playing games of cards, which I'm pretty sure Alethor is losing badly.
As always.
No, that's. I'm just gonna leave that where it is. And outside of that, it's gonna be pretty much waiting on the Elven response to see what happens with that treaty. And the only other thing is if you guys want a timeline/table of when to head back to the archives and start working on the mechanics of that blueprint, or if you wanted to get that in the hands of Rainey, who is currently in the magic school with Steward. That is the next item I could foresee on the agenda. Thoughts?
Prayers.
Yeah, are we getting the blueprint in Rainey's hands tomorrow or tonight, or just letting everyone rest and letting the day ease out after all the chaos?
I think considering everything that's happened, we don't want to waste time. I think the only thing I would want to do is just confirm, probably have Sage and maybe Vespa and just people who are good at like sussing out information.
Mm-hmm.
I I am glad that they're back, but I still want to confirm like one, they're not like tapped, and I want to confirm that they're still on our side completely.
So pretty much just running through the interrogation protocol.
Hmm?
You want to just run them through the interrogation protocol?
Yeah.
Okay. And that'll be everyone you got back, right? So SF, Rainey.
I think the only person maybe we don't need to do for Cagliari because we just sort of
Hashed everything out.
freed her from whatever.
Got it.
But I think we might have like the wizards do like some detect magics on them, just make sure like no spells are acting on them. I would cast identify on them, see if there's
Yep.
anything active, that sort of stuff.
All right, well, running through those protocols is pretty easy. There's no active spells or magic on Rainy or SF. Rainy SF, do you think you would answer anything? I don't imagine you would, but technically, just running through the interrogation questions. You working for anyone else? Issues with leadership, malicious intent, spy? Any of that?
No. No. I don't think so.
Technically, she was a double agent, but for our side.
Yes. So that's
Very briefly.
That's not going to be an issue. So you're clear of all that. After cleaning up camp, making sure formations are in line, and double checking that there's no other magical surprises awaiting for our returned guests slash military members, things level out. Where are we going to put Cagliari? Do we put Cagliari in the Jacob character tent? Rainy cat
With a bunch of strangers.
But they have this innate connection.
Think of the legendary conversation between the four of them.
Yeah.
She probably puts her stuff in there and then spends no time in there at all.
Yeah. I'm still gonna put her in there because I think it's funny though. I don't remember where Meteor was actually. I don't know if he's ever been in like a tent per se. I don't know if Grouger is still in the mental illness tent or not. What does the council say? Is Grouger still in the mental illness tent?
No.
Do you think he'd be allowed to get out, like, ever?
I think it sounds like he would be allowed to get out ever.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that might be something for the interrogation. Rainey might say that she has a problem with Grodger being a leader for the issues with leadership.
I don't know if that would be a controversial take. Grodger has been on the record saying, me? SF can bunk with his brother, probably. Where are all the other Oh, yeah, they're still on. I'm not going to pull them because they're technically still on guard duty, so I'll just leave them for my own ease. All right. In which case, I don't know if anyone's missing any hit points. I don't imagine anyone has, but if anyone's missing anything, you can go ahead and check off the long rest, and we will advance to Thursday.
So we're long resting?
Yes.
So then I can take off the exhaustion.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I really did that to you. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
All right. Thursday, 6 a.m. The dawn of a new morning. I'll probably speed past some of this at a high level unless you really want to get into it. Some of the details about what is going on with the elves that will probably have to be
So,
communicated through sendings.
so now that we know, I guess we still can't do. We haven't ended it yet, right? The bridge.
No,
So I still can't send outside.
correct.
Yeah, we need to go to where we cast it to end it. So that's probably going to be a whole thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe you could do it. I wrote up the protocol at some point somewhere. It's like a short series of spells, and then something something true sight, something something time thread times. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's like a whole thing, but you could realistically do that in a day if you wanted to.
Mhm.
Is that a priority or?
I think
We
we would.
kind of owe it to a god, and it would make things easier.
Yes.
Just putting that
I
out there.
I sort of would just like to know that we're not doing this while juggling the impending possibility of incoming elves.
Yeah. So you want to hold off until that situation is resolved?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Very well. All right. In which case, here's the deal that will probably be communicated to you via sendings from the Saruman. Uh, Malgathalan has in fact lost his memory. Uh, at this point, he and the Grand General uh, are just looking for the path of least resistance and are not attempting to ruffle any other feathers than necessary. And technically, the Grand
Hey,
General has jurisdiction in this matter and can just make an executive decision. And whether or not
Uh,
that gets reported back to the council can be considered a matter of security, and therefore we may just be able to move on with our lives. But it gets a little complicated because it will require a redraft of the current treaty and a reclarification on some of the conditions. The main outstanding one being what to do with Siobhan, who could be
mhm.
returned, but at this point, not even sure what the best route for that is. Not even sure what Siobhan wants. Very difficult matter.
I suppose I would also I'd want to know if they do you have someone that you're sort of suspicious of considering his memory loss?
What do you mean by that?
Well, his memory loss is sudden. Are they looking at it as a sort of act of aggression? Do they have someone to pin it on? Like, what are they thinking? They are quite old and knowledgeable in magic, so
I
I'm
mean, the
wondering.
he's
Saruman
old.
witnessed the prayer with.
Yes, but I his compatriots who are with him.
Yeah, they did not.
So that's what I'm saying. Are they wondering if we did something? Is it something that
The Saruman at this point is holding the cards close to his chest and has pretty much only told the Grand General what has happened. Memory loss is something that can occur in the Feywild, particularly for those who are already at high levels of emotional stress. So it's not something that couldn't just be written off by, oh man, the Feywild, what are we gonna do? But there's also the issue of, well, I don't exactly want to disclose that a little goblin walked up and then energy surged across the land and this very specific thing happened. So the Grand General knows the truth, and that's it. And the Grand General is okay with just leaving it and attempting to clean things up as quickly as possible. As far as any of the individual elves know, who it isn't many, it's a few mages and a few soldiers, and that's actually it. I think it's like 8 people or less. Maybe not. There's like 8 elven warriors. All right, there's 16 elven warriors. There's 4 mages. So It's 20 people. And those 20 people are pretty much just, oh man, Feywild shenanigans, that's crazy. And they're looking into resolving it, but at this point, the mages have been told, don't worry about it right now, let's play this carefully. And so Malgath himself has not been informed that he's lost his memory.
Oh, he doesn't know.
No.
I feel like there was someone I was mad at, but I
Yeah,
lost it.
probably something like that. So that's their current situation that they're working through. Thoughts, opinions, recommendations, restaurant reviews.
As long as they're not trying to ruffle my feathers.
Oh, my dinner's here.
Well, this dinner's here. Lapatup's going to the cafe.
Yep.
Sending him over. Hungry boy.
It's just a faint.
Hungry hippo.
And he goes,
Off in the distance.
dinner.
It goes.
I don't know. I think we're good to move on to the next day. I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, I can say too.
Well, the outstanding question is just the Saruman needs to know what to do with Shaban. Because he
Oh.
can put that condition in the treaty, or that can just be worked out off the treaty.
No, I honestly, I think that would be the thing that is the most frustrating to Malachi about the Saruman. Probably, you know, this is your daughter. You can say what happens to her.
But she should also have her own agency.
Yes, but she's also 14. So be a parent.
Oh, he's got to make a decision. He hates making decisions.
It does feel a bit weird to be like a group of dudes that are like, yeah, we're going to control this 14-year-old's fate. We're going to leave everything up to her.
All right.
That is so us.
Unfortunately.
All right. I need a day, and then I will have updates, and then I will have proposal.
Yes, well, I hope you do the right thing for your daughter.
All right. Is there anything anyone else needs to get done?
Well, I would just like it noted that my impression of the Saruman has severely decreased.
Yeah.
Let's say theoretically Rainey started to try to disassemble this animated armor. How far would she have gotten before it stopped her?
That's a great question. You can't really disassemble it since it's a cluster of floating parts.
Well, yeah, more like try to figure out how it works and everything.
After a bit of poking and prodding, it would probably start to calcify defensively and irritation. And then it would become less and less mobile each time.
That is fascinating in its own right.
Okay. Well, it's annoyed with you and it begins calcifying. It's not gonna let that happen. I forgot that really is still following you. That's awkward. Alright. Well, if there's nothing else, I'm just gonna keep the clock running. And give everybody a few days rest. And on Friday, early in the morning, the Saruman and the General, and I don't know about Malgath. Let's find out. What's Malgath? I think the Saruman will go by himself under the guise of something something magic safety something something, with a proposal to review. Because it's acceptable in person, of course. Because sending's gonna be annoying.
Wait, say that again?
The Saruman would like to come via Pegasus Friday morning to review a proposal for this treaty / alliance.
Certainly.
All right. Very well. Then let's do it. You want to meet at the funny squares where you almost blew up, or bad memories?
No, please, let's continue to meet there.
Okay. Great. Oh gosh. I can never get this correct. It's buried somewhere. There it is. I'm gonna make him Aqua. Oh, he doesn't have a name. Alright. Is anyone else gonna be at this meeting outside of Malachi? I imagine Malik probably.
Vesper,
Yeah,
probably.
it's going to be the generals.
Okay. Where is Malik? That's the question. Where did I put him? Is he on the map, or did I delete him? You know, I may find him at some point later. I'm just gonna make another one. I misplaced my Malik. He's somewhere.
No, there are two of them. This is getting out of hand.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Alright. Friday morning. After
Yeah, I
a
said it
few
backwards.
days of respite, the Sauron arrives via Pegasus to meet with Malachi. Upon arriving, he said, "What is your official title that you're going by again? That you're introducing them as Lord, Master?"
I'll take Lord.
All right,
Yeah.
Lord de Lumiere. I have with me a draft of a proposal that may enable us to finally form an alliance, or something that grants you minimal protection. This has been cleared by Halanth as well as Benthad, who's the Grand General, by the way. Names you would have probably been familiar with by now. And he presents you with a little scroll and a loosely tied ribbon.
I'm going to cast Identify on it, and I'm going to say, "You understand, of course."
Of course. It is a scroll.
Excellent.
Bagad.
Would you like to read the scroll?
Yes, please.
All right. There's a bunch of mumbo jumbo identifying some language in the parties in formal Elvish. This is a binding agreement between the nation led by the High Council and essentially not directly yourself, but there's a little blank for you to determine how you want to identify yourself, and then a filler word that says essentially the party, as in you, everywhere else in this treaty/alliance. How would you like to identify your group?
I'll just say the I guess for now we'll just go by the rebel army of. I think we could just go by the resistance.
The resistance. All right, very well. All right, you're formally going to be titled as the resistance in this treaty. The conditions are as follows. The elves are not going to directly assist you in any warmongering or military activities, but will provide you safe harbor so long as you meet certain conditions, such as you don't end up drawing unwanted attention to the Chiral Plateau. There aren't incidents instigated to them at any point. The elves can essentially back out of this contract and say, "We're not helping you anymore because we're in danger." And there's specific conditions there that are essentially listed as threats to the elves. So if people start talking about or know about this alliance or this or that, they're just going to be able to say, "Okay, yeah, no more." In terms of what you're actually going to get, this is possibly one of the most bold things you've read. They will give you station on the Cairo Plateau, on a specific segment of it, far outside the main city. This could cause issue with the Wood Elves. You are being advised upon reading, once you get to a certain section that Saruman says, "Now, not all of the rationale is listed out in this contract, but there are several considerations that go into the decision to provide a form of safe harbor. One, the Feywild is not a sustainable place to set up operations. It is a land of constant change, and taming it is no small feat. You will find yourself stripped of resources attempting to ensure your own safety and sanity, and I advise strongly against it. Should you not find this favorable and do wish to stay in the Feywild, the contract can be redrafted, but I strongly recommend you do not stay here longer than you must.
Um, let me confer with the generals.
Very well. Is there anyone
I
else I should bring here? Let me make sure. Also, you might
wasn't
want to boost your
wasn't-
gain or move closer to your mic because you're pretty quiet.
Would this area that they're offering us, would this be where that we had like one soldier from the Chiral Plateau? Would this be where he's from?
Close, yes, because he's not from the main city.
Could we maybe call him up as well to see if he'd
Scout out the proposed area.
Yeah.
That might be Jack.
I think it's Fane.
Oh no, you're right. It's not Jack. It's Fane Whitlock.
Yeah.
All right. Where is Fane? I don't even know if he's here. There's Captain Jack Stone. Where's Jack from? I thought I remembered Jack was from somewhere interesting. No, he's just from House Zara. Okay. Fane is the Tabaxi. Wait, he's probably north. I bet he's on the map. Yeah. Gimme. Gimme. All right, so Malik, let's plop what's up. Would Roger be at this meeting?
Roger, want to be at this meeting?
Yeah, I was trying to remember. Did he recuse himself?
Recuse?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have to lead to be a part of the party.
No, he doesn't. I thought he had kind of said something about.
Well, he isn't a general anymore by his own decree. Yeah.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
No, it'll be your call then.
No, I think he should be there. He's possibly one of the people who are the most knowledgeable about the elves.
All right. You okay with this, Roger?
Sure.
All right. You are present. Yeah. All right. Are you calling up Fane to survey this this contract and the land that's being highlighted for you to set up shop in?
Yeah, we'll see if he can tell us anything about.
All right. Cool. Well, I need to actually pull out a real map. Mandril 4. Where is the plateau? All right. So, you're getting a kind of crappy section of the plateau that is not it shouldn't really cause any problems, theoretically. It'll be safe and out of the way. You will be open and exposed, which could be an issue. Let me just do this. This is probably the easiest way. You guys still have references of the full map somewhere, right? Let me
Yeah, I have the full map.
drop this down. There's a section north, which is mostly steppe and grassland. Very thin, light bushy terrain, not quite full desert as it's at a higher elevation. But that plateau does not have much going on it, and it's very exposed. The one advantage is you're not really going to be seen by anything from the north because you're at a higher elevation. But if there's anything in the sky, you could be seen. So, for example, if the Nation of Steel is an issue, you could be seen by that. But as far as the elves are saying, they have not really ventured above elven territory because they've been shot down by the elves multiple times. So after they lost like 2 airships.
I guess what is the likelihood of growing crops and
It could be possible, and the Saruman is optimistic given that you have a dry head. It isn't currently arable, but with magical means, it may be able to be transformed. And it certainly wouldn't do any harm because, as is, there's really not much there. What you would disrupt, and what Fane is probably not too happy about, is this would disrupt some hunting grounds that he knows his people would roam because they capture boar there. That's about it. You may also have problems with boar, likewise, getting into your crops or walking onto your terrain or whatnot. But if you're not taking up a massive amount of space, which you probably wouldn't be, it's really not a bad deal. It's also probably one of the rarest opportunities you've ever seen, and Grodrick can
Yeah, I
probably
mean,
attest that this is like an extremely unusual.
I want to jump at it, but I would like to know about some of the politics of us moving in there.
Yes.
Uh,
And that stuff isn't written in the contract, and Thessalon can tell you. The main issue is that the city doesn't technically. I mean, the city of Nerothran technically has authority over the entire plateau. But that authority is not well respected by the wood elves who live in the woods on the plateau. And it's a little bit weak outside of Erebos, which is the fortress, and Kairos, which is the wall. Those three strongholds, the city, the fortress, and the wall, are most of the nation, shall we say, the nation's influence. But outside of that, it gets a little weird. The Cairo Plateau is still pretty wild in some locations, uh, and it's pretty densely populated, at the very least in the city. So there's already a lot of tension between wood elves and high elves. Adding you to the mix, the wood elves may be okay with you. The high elves may have more of a problem with it, but that's kind of why the council is okaying this, and they're putting you as far away from the city as they can go.
yes, I mean, as long as we're not going to start some sort of a civil war, or I don't want any disgruntled wood elves deciding they're going to side with Xerxes, and
That would be unlikely. It would be
so
much more likely that the high elves have a problem with this council's decision being pushed forward by the Grand General, who is essentially going to attempt to couch this as a matter of security, while also clearing any security issues that may be brought up with your presence on the plateau.
I think as long as we're able to go back and forth between the Feywild, we don't need to necessarily stay here.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I think we can go ahead and agree to this. We just want to check it over again for fine print, make sure we're not missing anything.
Very well.
Do we need to investigate it or anything, or?
No, there's more after the description of the location. Uh, it does talk about Shaban as being returned to the Sauron's possession. So
I don't
she is
like
legally his.
I don't like the word possession. I would
Okay,
suggest
well, it's not
Sauron.
literally written that way.
Possession, the song.
Okay. Siri doesn't get an opinion either.
I
Reach.
get it. So stop.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I'm paraphrasing, because I don't feel like actually writing a several thousand word contract.
No,
But yes,
no.
legally
I-
Siobhan is the Sauron's.
I think you want to say custody, but yes.
Yes. Well, custody is possession of a minor.
No,
Right.
possession felt icky.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
like that.
Okay.
I mean, we'll tell Siobhan that, but as long as, well, her biggest issue with it before was that they were going to kill Groucho, so we've sort of avoided that possibility.
There is one additional hiccup that is specified at the bottom. Is that in the interest of safety and security, Grodger still cannot enter the plateau.
Oop.
His sentence is ignored. There's no issue there, but he cannot come.
They try to get rid of this guy.
Now, this was something the Sauron will tell you that is put forward by Lucilius Ventha, because he's not entirely confident that Malgath's simply forgetting is magically going to make every problem go away and does not want to be responsible if Grodger's back on the plateau and problems are caused.
Well, I suppose we can run that by Grodger because he's right here. Grodger, what do you want to do?
Well, hmm. All right. I think my Discord crashed. It was just making a noise,
Yeah.
and then my fans on my computer just kicked to high gear. So
Nice.
might have missed some of this.
Oh, did you hear that you're not allowed onto the plateau?
Okay, I did hear that.
Yeah. That's
So
the main thing.
I don't think I missed that much then.
No.
Only asked for your thoughts,
Yes.
for Grodger's thoughts.
I had no intention of going back. Anyway,
Well, we will need people who
take
will
that
be.
to the bank.
You know what? I think we should agree to this. I think this is the best deal we're going to get, and the truth is, we are setting up shop somewhere here. I won't mention the archives. We will have a presence here regardless.
Well,
And perhaps that just makes Roger freer to travel and investigate as well. He doesn't need to
no
be
issue with that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look over at Vesper and Malik, and if they're all right with it, I'm going to sign the agreement.
Lake's reading it over, but it looks good to him.
Do I spot anything out of place? Do I need to roll or anything?
Well, you can use your passive investigation, or if you want to roll, you can.
I'll roll. My passive's not fantastic. Dirty 20.
From what it looks, there's a lot of very specific language. It's not a super favorable contract in the fact that it gives the elves a lot of ways to worm out of it, but there's no horrible thing where you wouldn't really be punished severely should this contract be broken. It would just be, all right, well, you're not allowed on the plateau anymore. They have a lot of outs
Nice.
for just revoking this agreement and getting you off of the plateau. That's the only issue. And it's very subjective. So it's like, if you're drawing too much heat, we're just going to kick you off the plateau. Or if things are getting hard or people are getting riled up, we'll kick you off the plateau.
I'll say I think it's a good deal for what it is. If you think you could get a better deal, then maybe we should negotiate, but I'm not a negotiator. So
Negotiator.
For Sarlon, while I think that these are excellent terms. I do hope, I believe, I would say hope. I think it would be. I think considering the fact that we are compatriots in arms against a number of forces, that being the Moon Lord, that being, to some great degree, King Xerxes, I would like reflected in this contract some sort of, to put it in layman's terms, I would like to see the elves have some skin in the game as well. As it stands, it seems that you could change your mind at any moment, and that's not quite favorable for us.
Well, many of those limits are imposed by Alanth and Venthad. I may be able to sway them to more committal language, though that is all I could attempt.
I'm not suggesting that you vow to die if we die. I am just simply asking for something a little more binding, something.
I'm back.
Yes,
Binding
of
in what
course.
way, then?
I, of course, I think you absolutely. There should be an out. You are doing, after all, us a great favor. But I do think that we would like some sort of security that you cannot just up and send us out immediately. Some sort of either you give us a certain number of weeks, months with which to extricate if we have to, or or just some sort of assurance that we can, as long as we keep our end of the bargain, we can be left alone, relatively.
I can clarify some of those stipulations, perhaps. Venthar would be the one to get more concrete language out of. But yes, that can be arranged.
Beautiful. That is excellent. Thank you.
Indeed. Hopefully, I will have revisions for you by tomorrow morning. Or even perhaps later this afternoon, should we move with haste. That may be preferable.
Excellent. I await the adjustments.
Okay. Anyone have anything else?
I would also like to talk to Siobhan, I guess,
Okay.
about this.
In game, in character, or off screen? It's like,
Yeah, off screen.
if you want to talk to yourself, by all means.
Off screen.
Okay. That's fine.
Customer service representative. Yeah.
Representative.
What I should be able to give you in this contract is I can give you should an issue be raised, we can work out a system like this. Let's say it comes to a point where they go, okay, based on our conditions, you can't be here anymore. You have 2 weeks to get out. So they'll give you that. That's an easy one. The difficult part is ironing out what specific conditions they can revoke your access to the Chiral Plateau. Now, they're also going to unchain the access to the Chiral Plateau from the access to the resources that are stipulated, because they'll still be able to provide you with minor financing, some weapons and equipment, and potential other strategic advice. And that's all well and good. That's not going to be in jeopardy. But the thing that'll have separate stipulations and conditions is going to be your presence on the Chiral Plateau. So it's going to be... Yes, what's up?
What would be the process of us getting evicted like that? Do we get a chance to explain ourselves? Is it like a tribunal, or is it just one guy
It
has
would
to
be
come up with an issue, or what's
council
the
meetings,
deal there?
and then you would have to... They could work out a system where you would be able to send a representative to plead your case, and then the council would vote, should an issue arise.
Yeah. Okay. That'd be nice.
All right, that can easily be arranged, and I can spit that contract back out to you this afternoon so you can sign it. I'll just email you the PDF through DocuSign. Just make sure you
Okay.
sign it. This is just a personal policy. When you get it through DocuSign, don't do the auto font signature. Actually go through the box and sign your signature as close as you can. It's just important
Oh,
for
but
filing.
I mean, it's just so difficult with the mouse.
I know it's
feel...
not. I know it's not ideal, but it's what we got. So make it work.
The Feywild must be affecting us more than we thought. What are we talking about?
I have no idea. That's Rick starts talking to himself with an imaginary person talking about HR proceedings, signatures, and digital forms. Anyways, that's easy. There is a separate problem. Two people are gonna need to make religion rolls. Malachi and Sable.
My ball. Oh,
How has
Religion
Sable been
rolls?
doing in the past few days, by the way? What have y'all been doing with him and Elihor?
Whatever we could.
They've just been guests at this point.
torture.
Are we let out of our little mud box? Or are we
Sable
still in
has
the
like
mud box?
2 fingernails remaining.
All
You
right.
break the rules, you get
They've been
put in
fed.
the
We
box.
made some sort of little sleeping area for them. We
Yeah.
just don't have a prison here, so
I mean, a prison can be made of
mm-mm,
sorts.
we don't have time for
I would
this.
feel honored if you make a prison for me.
Yeah, just for me. Special little boy. I mean, that's kind of what you already
Religion
have
roll.
off of the school. You just have the little holding area that
I
Osmond
have a
turned up.
15 on religion.
All right, what'd you get, Sable?
I forgot to roll it.
All right, do it.
I got a 12.
Okay. Both of you are filled with a sense of unease, although are unable to point the exact cause. Malachi, you feel a looming sort of dread that harkens back to the time when you were turned into a pile of dust by a certain individual upon shortly after reuniting with your brother for the first time, actually. Okay.
So
I
true.
love how I have the soundboard off, but I can hear it through John's
So
mic.
true.
So there's a looming sense of dread that something bad is going on. Something not good is transpiring. The men are still alert and have largely stuck to their new combat stations, and I imagine have camps close to their
It's
formation.
you said it's quite the uneasy feeling, yes?
It is.
And Sable just doesn't have it.
Sable, you do, but you can't identify it like Malachi can.
Don't got that though.
Yeah.
Can I immediately call for who is it who had cast scrying?
Stewart? The little crystal
Yes.
ball? Yeah.
Yes.
What do you want?
I would like to using his crystal ball, can I scry? I think that's what we did before.
Kind of. I think so. It can be arranged.
Because essentially all right, yeah. Because he doesn't know who he's looking for.
No, he does not. You're gonna try to scry your man's? The lich?
Yes.
Alright. Where would you like to do the scrying? In the Sorcerers of Mayhem tent or in the school?
Yes,
Or...
and I will have the other sorcerers there and also within the safe area.
Yep.
So that we can't be scryed on back.
Correct. All of this is within the private. Okay. Now I gotta look up how scry. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'll just make sure by looking at the description.
He's gonna have to make a wisdom save.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well over a 20.
His wisdom save?
Yes. There are other issues, but it doesn't matter. So that's it. The crystal ball remains clouded. You are unable to focus, and it's clear that while a connection may have been established, it was stopped for any number of reasons. Perhaps the easiest explanation being he succeeded his wisdom save, but other explanations are not out of the picture. That's what Malachi knows.
Fine. Alright, then we need to get to the Chiral Plateau.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Is there anything else you would like to do today?
We have to start packing up.
Oh, like immediately. Okay. All right. That works. This is going to be an interesting journey because what was not specified in the contract is how you're going to get to the Cairo Plateau with 300 some men across dimensions. That one could be difficult, but we'll see.
Or just free ball it.
Yeah, that always works out. All right, so is the plan to when do you want to be ready to leave by?
Oh, how quickly can we pack up camp?
Theoretically, if orders are given as quickly as possible, the men are informed, then Malik can get them on a schedule where they're ready to go by tomorrow morning.
Alright, so we need to begin. We need to make sure that things are being done on the front of the archives
Mm-hmm.
because we will need to be going back and forth. So we need that to be. I think we did it right. It's established.
You've been there before, so they know how to teleport back, but you'll have to actually begin setting up the device itself. And Rainey is going to be put onto the manufacture of some of the smaller components.
Alright. Well, we can. Some of us can help work on that. The rest can start packing up. Um, and just sort of discuss some of that, I guess, with Vitreous.
Okay. Would you like to have that conversation with Vitris directly? Or keep it high level?
Keep it high level.
Okay. So what are you telling him?
Essentially, just thank him for allowing us the time here. Assure him that we want to maintain this relationship, and we will be around. But also not to give any information about us out if anyone is to come, and also to continue to be careful.
Okay. For him to be careful? Or.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. He's going to inquire why is it exactly that you decided to leave?
Um, you know, Vitris, I believe we don't quite have your fortitude, old chap. And our presence here in the Feywild, living in one dimension and commuting to a war in another, is not the easiest.
I should say not makes sense to me. And what of the archives then?
Yes, we are currently still working on making sure we are able to access it from wherever. And once that is set up, you, well, you have been such a generous host. We will allow you to, we'll let you know what takes place.
Yes, excellent. I must say it has been a surprising change of pace in my life to have this company, while mostly and sometimes stressful, also very enjoyable. It was a
Yes, and
pleasure, and I hope we shall remain in touch.
yes, we shall. And I extend my hand in, for a handshake.
Yep. He
I
bends
say,
down on his carpets and gently shakes your hand.
I say, may the blessing of Bahamut be upon you.
Thank you. And may Coraline shine his face upon you.
Thank you.
All right. So everybody's packing up then, right? Here's what I need. I'm imagining you're gonna have to send a team of people to go to the archives, right? and they're going to
Yes.
split off from everyone else. Who's on that team? Rainy's a given.
Roger has to go there, I think.
Okay.
If he can't go to the Cairo Plateau.
He sure can. Let me grab him.
Wait, what team is this?
This is the archive team.
Ah.
Stewart has to go. Osnick or Gareth has to go. Preferably Osnick.
Yeah.
Who else?
Let's see. In the archives.
Mm-hmm.
Siobhan wants to go,
To the archives? Okay.
but she has
She has been summoned.
expressly told no, she cannot.
Yes.
I'll rule for disobedience.
Okay, go ahead. Would FS want to go to the archives?
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna do a charisma roll for disobedience.
Okay. Does high mean I'm disobeying or low?
No, she's disobeying. She got 17. High is
Okay.
disobedient.
Is she gonna be greenlit? Won't everybody know she needs to go back to the Cairo Plateau?
Doesn't mean she won't try.
I guess to some extent, you have a timeline for your move-in date, so whenever the others arrive, she can be teleported there.
Yeah. She's just gonna try and delay it as much as she can.
Okay. That'll be an interesting part. So I imagine a piece of what's in the contract, so you know, is you're gonna have to go through Kairos, and you're going to be escorted by a very serious force to then set up camp. They're not going to be able to provide you assistance with getting there. Unless they might be able to. The issue is just the quantity of people you have. It would be a fairly a serious expense. The real issue is there's maybe one route in which you could be assisted, in which you would have to talk to the Saruman about. The issue is they cannot give away their ritual magic secrets. But if you guys are willing to enter a magical darkness and then be teleported out of it so that you don't see the rituals, then you could maybe be accompanied much more swiftly to the Cairo Plateau.
Sure.
Okay. That'll probably make things much, much easier. All right. So, is anyone else going to the archive in the archive group? Doesn't really need to be more people. I mean, Sage could go, but just so there's a cleric. Don't know if that's desirable or not.
What are they doing there?
Setting up a teleportation circle device.
They should be fine, right?
Probably. Although, you know who else is going to have to come?
And then they died.
Some of the dwarves and smiths.
Yeah, because we said we were going to try.
Yo, we got Bolt Craig.
Yeah.
Woo!
But that
So we're going
is...
to make a forge, correct?
I heard this guy eats nuts.
We're going to try to make a forge, correct?
in the archives?
No, we're making a forge somewhere else.
Yes. That could be difficult. Part of the goal was to see how Vitris actually makes his stuff.
What are the chances of trying to make one in the archives?
Pretty low. But not zero.
I think it's worth a shot. It doesn't, we're trying to stay out of the Fey wild part of the Feywild.
I mean, if anyone could make it happen, you just have to make sure there's no magical roadblocks. If you have Sorcerers of Melee in there to make sure that that's clear, it certainly has enough space. The issue may be ventilation. But it can certainly be investigated. You will be limited to, you could take one more person if Siobhan is actually going to the archives, and it's probably should be another one of the, we don't really need, oh yeah, Gerald Grapp. He's also the assistant to one of the Smiths. They should probably all go. Any opposition to this group?
No.
I
Okay.
think we're good.
Are we telling Satharalon
Grudger? What is that?
Rio Guard. This is actually the real life name that's closest to the abomination that Nick made. This is a real old like Celtic name.
I like Bolt Crank.
Bolt Crank is a hero, and he's a fireball. He should be called Bolg Crank.
You can't change it.
Oh no, you can't change it.
You
No.
can't change it. You cannot change it. No.
It'll work.
If you've ever eaten metal while it's raining,
There are no joke characters, though, guys. Think about it. There's none. There's not one joke character in this entire
only
thing.
someone who has eaten metal while crying can really know what adventure tastes like.
Yeah, so true. Anyways, this is good, yes? Is
Sure.
Sauron being informed that his daughter is actually not coming back and is instead going to a magical archives? Because, I mean, that
Yeah,
could,
it's like KFC or
could
whatever.
cause some issues. Nobody has reservations about that?
Well, the thing is,
Hey, I
Siobhan's
don't
just trying
know
to
that.
sneak to there. She didn't ask if she could go.
Oh, that's definitely not going to happen. She's going to try. It's not going to work. Because Osnek specifically has to teleport 8 people, and that roster is going to be absolutely preloaded. But I will certainly allow you to feebly try to gain entrance in whatever means you come up with.
Yeah, Siobhan has to try.
She does have to try. That means I can select one more per Grack, of course. Who is Grack? I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, Grack is your armor smith. Yeah, you
Armor
want,
Smith.
you want him. So now all of your smiths with all of your sorcerers and your weird sorcerer artificer guy are going to the archives. And everybody else is going to pack up, and the Saruman has a system for teleporting people out. All right, here's where we need to iron stuff out again. The mages have a specific system for teleporting people out. And it involves the creation of ritual teleportation circles, and Satharalon can't really reveal any more than that, but if your men are willing to walk into the darkness after the circle is made, then the necessary mages can perform their rituals without divulging the actual secrets of how they're done. And then you will arrive at a teleportation circle a little bit outside of Kairamas. Is this acceptable?
Sounds pretty good.
At this point, we're just doing whatever they say.
Okay. Next decision. Would you like them to enter your encampment to perform this ritual?
Yes, but we want to investigate them when they come in.
Very well. Okay. So, here's the plan then. In our
I will
yes.
also share my the fact that I have the willies.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah.
I will share that with the others so that we're all on high guard.
Mm-hmm.
And mention the Lich who attacked us.
Understood. Okay. So, let me review the plan that is now being formulated very quickly behind the scenes, but actually this is something that takes a whole day to arrange between the Saruman and Malachi and the other members. In the morning, which should be was it Friday morning?
What day is it?
No, it already is Friday morning. Saturday morning, because it is now Friday afternoon. We're mid packing up, planning our logistics, make sure we're taking everything that we need, taking everything we can carry. In the middle of that, what's going to happen? All the men are going to finish packing up. There are two main divisions. One division is going to the archives, which, granted, now that I think about it, Gareth could take another set of 8, which would be all of your dwarves who would be working on the forge, if you want to do that. Is that preferable? All right, that's super simple because there's 8 of them, and that makes that math really, really easy. And they can even head out tonight if you would like, and let you know when they get set up safely in the archives.
Yes.
Perfect. All right. That will be done very, very soon. And I'm going to need to write down probably like a list of all these guys, or I'll just take a screenshot for my own reference for now, because then I can get that set up for next session or whenever it's relevant. New, don't save, crop. And let me just drop this in the document. That is your one team. Everybody heading to the archives. Should be 18 people total, 16 being teleported, 2 teleporting. Okay. Gareth doesn't necessarily have to go as well, because you could use the amulet if you so desire. Because I believe we've established that that is completely working.
Yes.
But you would just have to part with it and give it to Stuart or someone else. Otherwise, Gareth will have to teleport them directly there.
Part of me doesn't want him to go to the Carol Plateau either.
It could be interesting either way. I'm not sure what I would advise you to do. As Osmic, even.
I guess we can ask him.
You certainly can ask Gareth. You're asking Gareth directly?
Sure.
I think it may be best to stay out of the affairs of the elves, as I have for the past many years.
Agreed.
All right, for the archives.
Mhm.
I had to think that one over, because, yeah, that's an interesting option. But, yeah, I'm not going to open that can of worms. In which case, that's settled. Then you can keep your own teleportation amulet. That's going to be on your person, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So tomorrow morning, the elves will arrive. They will be frisked, patted down, checked, whatever. The mages will enter. Where would you like them to set up their ritual and set up their stage for darkness? They're basically going to be teleporting 8 people at a time.
I'm thinking once they are cleared, they
Mhm.
can do it within our
Your
private
private
sanctum.
sanctum. Okay. Do you care where? Do you want to mark out an area beforehand?
Not close to our school.
Okay. Not close to the school. Well, if these tents are packed up, you could just like clear an area of a field here. Is that preferable?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that. Let's make our little staging area. Something like right here. And then you can have a queue of people that can filter in to the actual spot where they're going to set up the teleportation circle inside this border. And this is something you can work out with the Saruman the day prior so that everything is ready to go. Are you okay with the Saruman heading over early to ensure that preparations are made?
Certainly.
All right, easy. And I'm bringing him over. Da, 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 da. Saruman.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
What?
No, he's right about that.
I didn't even hear what he said. I don't even know if I want to know what he said. Okay, here's a fun question. What are we doing with Sable and Aletha? Are they just coming back with the clump of everyone else to the Cairo Plateau?
They are.
Okie dokie. Is there anyone else you want to account for or edge cases we're thinking about as I wander around here? Oh, look, there he is. Found him. I think everything else is going to be pretty straightforward. We have our
Just read that as milk.
milk.
I should get some milk.
Should get some milk.
You mean some milk?
Okay. I think gonna gonna be one more interesting thing. Let's say hypothetically that Malgath wants to come over.
No,
What the?
after Roger and them are gone.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
So he
like put
can
him in a
come-
barrel.
He can come over tonight and ensure logistics with the Satharlan after Grodger is out.
You can come over if our moms say it's okay.
Okay,
Mhm.
great, excellent.
Mom, can you not say it's okay?
Mom, I don't want him coming over. He's
Then
weird.
just say that. No.
No, just say that you're not allowing it.
Yeah, be the bad guy.
That's pretty good. Okay. Well then, if anyone doesn't have any other pressing business they want to attend to, work is underway. Camp is being packed up. Men are going to be sleeping in their bunks with their tents ready to go. And in the first 15 minutes of the day, they'll be absolutely ready to split. All that's going to remain is the artifact of the school, which could also be torn down if we want to just really leave a clean slate. Should we do that? I imagine that would
Yes.
that would probably
Destroy.
just take that down. We'll just leave the funny little prison until the last second. We could leave that, but Osnek's gonna have to leave tonight. So if they're gonna sleep in that, somebody else is gonna have to tear it down with mold earth or something. I don't know if anybody else knows that. Can we do an all call for mold earth? Somebody else has got to learn.
I know that one.
One of the babies has got to.
I've got it.
It's like cantrip. So someone has definitely learned it by now. I bet Lazarus or Edward will pick it up and they can deal with it. That's been delegated, but that way that'll
But
be.
this guy named Molder Earth knows it.
No, I don't think so. But okay, everything is on schedule. So let's say it's a few hours before Gareth and Osnek are ready to teleport their groups out. And Siobhan, you've heard wind that there's a group going back to the archives to set things up there, and you definitely want to attempt to get in on that group.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how are you gonna go about it? What would you like to do?
Siobhan is going to say that she has important information that she needs to correspond with Grodger on.
Okay, who's she saying this to?
Who's
Really
over there?
listen.
They're probably not physically there. They're split up. I mean, these guys are easy. And then everybody else is split between their tents. These guys are all in one tent because they're the crafters. I don't know where Randy is. FS is a separate tent. Stewart and Osnek are in the Sorcerers of Mayhem tent. And then Grodger is who knows where.
Oh, then she's just gonna say she was assigned. She was told that she was supposed to be here.
But who's she saying that to? Like Osnek?
Well, whoever is doing the teleporting.
That would be Osnek.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going up to Osnek and declaring that confidently.
She saying that she was told that she had to be there.
Okay, roll deception.
Oh, she's telling the truth.
What? Who was told you? What?
She told herself.
Oh
Aw,
my
come
God. You know
on.
what? You know what? Hold on, it's fine. You don't need to roll deception yet because I was gonna ask anyway. If you're saying this to Osnek, I was gonna go, told? By who? Malachi?
It's quite possible. It is quite possible that he could have said that, yes.
Is it possible or is it true? Many
Listen,
things are possible, Siobhan.
Yes, many things are possible. Yes. We can we can discuss this further when we get there.
Uh-huh. You see, I'm already full up. I have 8 people that I need to teleport, not including myself. Of course, there's Grak, Grailgar, Mr. Grafton, the strange, tall, lanky fellow who I'm told eats metal, and the Dragonborn, and Graf. And what was the other one? That's only 7, isn't it? FS. So I'm afraid I am unable to teleport anyone else.
Well, I think they'll be quite disappointed to hear that I can go.
They?
Alright.
Who is they?
Don't worry about it. I just hope everything goes well.
Okay, what do
I
you
think
even
they's over by the entryway
what do you
still.
even want to roll? I'm trying to figure out what I mean, I gotta roll insight.
I don't think he wants to roll at all. I think he wants to.
I did poorly. I rolled very poorly. So what are you rolling?
You tell me what to roll, DM.
I don't know. I can't tell if you're lying or not, you smarmy smarmer. Roll deception.
Fine.
You're not really persuading.
16.
Osnek is gonna go. That's very strange. I'm going to talk to Malachi about this then. Alright.
He's very busy, but yes, please go ahead.
Yeah.
I just know that with everything that's going on, I wouldn't want to bother him right now. I don't know if you think that's
Malachi
the
and I
wise.
go way back. I'm sure he has time for a
Right,
quick
right.
conversation.
Right,
Are you
right.
just following him while he's leaving? You don't need to follow me there. What are you doing?
Well, in case you leave from a different location, I need to be with you, don't I?
We're not leaving for another 2 hours. Yes, I'm finding Malachi. Isn't that right? Where would Malachi be?
All over the place with um yeah, just all over the place, supervising that we didn't leave anything behind.
Okay, got it. So I can just find him by wandering around while being tailed by Siobhan the entire time? Oh, look, it's Lieutenant
Mm-hmm.
Thorne. Okay, great. Alright, I was gonna go, Malachi, just the man I need to talk about. What is this about Siobhan being told to go to the archives?
Who told Siobhan to go to the archives?
I'm trying to find out. I don't think it was you. Who was it exactly, Siobhan? And he turns, looking like facetiously, like waiting for an answer.
I don't know what I've done to earn this much distrust. So I suppose it's. Is there a problem with me going?
Well, yes, you're not on the roster, and you need to go back to your father.
What if I said pretty please?
Osnek turns to Malachi. Isn't the Sauron here now?
Siobhan, you're not going.
Oh, well, that resolves that.
You're not. We're all going to the Carol Plateau. End of story. At some point, you have to go with your father. That's it. Now, please, move along. We've got far too much going on.
Indeed.
And please stay with someone who can, make sure you have like a buddy, some sort of buddy system going on. You are still being hunted by a demon.
Captain Dalton is immediately going to walk up and go, Sean, where have you been? What are you doing? Take my eye off you for 5 seconds and you're gone.
Oh, hi. I didn't see where you went.
Uh-huh. Help me pack up the rest of my tent. Make yourself useful. All right.
She'll go. She'll do it, but she's not happy.
Of course not. All right. Attempt thwarted. All right. Are we sending off the group, the archive group officially? Are we good to go?
Dropping into Malevolent Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm taking that as a yes. Everyone is out. And upon teleporting up on schedule, Malachi receives a sending from Osnek who says, "We've all arrived safely in the archives. Time to begin our work. Hope to hear from you soon."
Excellent.
Kapow.
All right. The rest of the camp is actually surprisingly quiet. Malachi, you still haven't been able to shake the feeling of unease. You should make another religion check. And so should Sable.
Oh boy.
No, wait. So since I kind of had a feeling before, does this stack with that? Like,
I could give you advantage. I will give you both advantage. That's a
I'm
Oh,
back.
thank
gracious
God.
DM. Yes, as he rolled a 4 and a 7.
Yeah, never mind. It didn't help.
Poor Sable. He was trying.
18.
All right. Um, Malachi, you get an unsettling feeling. Yet again, this time more concrete, that there is a specific danger lurking around the shadows. You aren't being watched, but you know that there are forces moving beyond your control. And if ever there is a time to pray for protection, it may be now. And it may also even be time to learn more about one of your friendly neighborhood prisoners. You're prompted both to pray and to engage a certain individual in conversation.
Steve.
Fine.
Fine what?
He'll pray.
All right. Any specifics?
He'll take a second to calm himself down and
All
say,
right.
Bahamut, great platinum dragon, I beseech your protection over these men, over our newfound allies, and also for your wisdom.
Is that all?
Yeah. Dang, you gonna judge how he prays?
No, not at all. I'm just wondering, are you in a stereotypical praying pose? What exactly do you look like as you're in prayer?
Whispered a prayer.
He's doing a handstand.
So it's not visibly apparent.
Who needs to know? Like,
Malik? Because I'm determining whether Malik is going to react to this or not.
I mean, where is Malik?
Walking by.
No,
I'm
he's
asking
just
if
like,
there's any observable indication that you're praying.
yeah, he just paused and kind of like, you can see him kind of mumbling.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Malik would have said, "Everything all right, brother?"
Yes, I was just praying.
What's the occasion? That was a joke.
I have the willies.
Yes, I heard. I am not entirely comfortable again myself after our recent, debacle with the satyr.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I almost pity her. Almost.
Beat her with a hammer.
Yes. I think I need to have a conversation with Tom Sable.
What? Why?
I know.
What more is there to discuss?
I know. I can't shake this feeling that I have, and like it or not, he is connected somehow to the divine. Or...
Weird. Just because he's a priest doesn't mean he knows anything.
Wow.
I and I would agree, but I do believe that he may know something.
Very well. You think it may be fruitful? I suppose it can't hurt.
That's just the story of my life. I do things because it can't hurt.
Well, good. I would say luck, but I'm not so sure I believe in that concept. Good tidings, good.
I'll take that. That works. Yes,
Yeah,
very good.
right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
All right, you going to talk to Sable?
Yeah.
Okay. What are Sable and Alethor doing in the prison while the entire camp is being packed up? First of all, have they been told what's happening?
No.
Okay, great.
Great.
So I'm just gonna roll insight real quick to see if I can figure out what's happening. Nope. All right, what are we doing, Sable?
I'm straight up just robbing him. I'm stealing all his money.
Still?
Hell yeah.
Can we at least
No,
You're
in
addicted.
poker.
in poker? Okay, what are we gambling with? We actually still have money to gamble with?
Anything on his person.
All right, hold up.
Rocks.
This is crazy. But you have a sensor, right? Like a holy sensor or a holy like what do you got that's even good on you?
Got a couple things. I got a schmeckle,
A Schmeckle?
a schmeeb. I got a
Nice.
holy symbol.
All right,
Sound
all
something
right.
here.
My brigandine for your holy symbol.
Your what?
My brigandine. It's a special type of armor. It's like metal plates that are linked together. It's very
You're
good.
gambling your armor.
I am.
Not like magic.
Deal.
It's just,
All
it's
right.
just armor.
How are we gonna? I honestly just roll a straight d20.
Rolly.
You could lose your holy symbol. Oh, this is not good. This is actually so bad.
Dude, okay, so I agreed to this because I just rolled shit 3 times in a row.
What did you get? I'm waiting to see. I didn't
A
roll.
3.
Oh, hallelujah! I rolled a 9. All right, I have your holy symbol now. You can't cast anything, and I'm not gonna give it back.
I just don't understand, dude.
That's funny. All right, Alethor lost a lot of money, but now Sable can't cast spells like at all, and that's funny. And so I am very happy at this moment.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't think you can cast without a holy symbol.
No, you just can't cast stuff with a material component.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Which is a fair amount of things. I don't think it's any of your cantrips.
I do have a sensor, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. I want your holy symbol more. It's more important to you. So now I have it. Now it's legally mine. Maybe I'll sell it back to you, but not right now.
Mm.
Anyway,
Elethor is the villain of this campaign. Got it.
Malachi walks up
Table's given up on religion.
entirely. I was about to say.
Oh, that's what he needed you for.
I was about to say.
As soon as he says that, I just turn around.
Kramer walks on
Up
screen.
on religion. Malachi goes, oh, well, never mind. No, I was going to say, Sable, it's not often that you get premonitions. Often when you do, it's because of some inciting incident or clue in an investigation or a tell where someone gives away more than they were bargaining for in the manner in which they speak or their specific word choice or even facial cues. But this time you get a premonition that seems to have no cause, but it occurred twice and you weren't able to identify it concretely. Now, we solidify that you're a follower of Savras, right?
Sure.
Great. Let me give you a little Wikipedia run on Savras. He's a divination and fate guy. So the idea is you may have been told many times in your life, to whatever degree of agreement you find yourself in, that you are gifted by Savras with a divine intuition, where you may not be prophetic, but you are able to sense things the way they are to, in a way, divinate without divination. But this time, you feel something deeper, as if you are being called or compelled to a certain fate or a certain outcome. And it is a very uncomfortable feeling that leaves you curious, I would imagine. But you can determine what to do with that. And as you're pondering this, after losing your holy symbol to Elethor, who is laughing at you, even though he's lost a ton of money, at this point he's won. He's happy. Malachi walks up to the open enclosure now.
Hello, Sable.
My lord.
What do we owe the honor of this visit?
Well, 2 things. Number 1, we are preparing to leave shortly, so
Ooh. Are we invited?
yes.
No.
Yes.
Great.
Yes, you are.
May I ask where it is we're heading?
I don't think you're going to like this very much.
Oh, don't tell me we're going back to the Kerra Plateau.
Yes, we are.
Oh, God. Hold on. Wait, which part? Can I know which part at least?
No, not now.
Oh, it's not the
I'm
city.
sorry.
Is it the city?
I have something pressing I need to speak to Sable about.
Oh, well, would you like me to leave the room? He gestures comically as he has nowhere to go.
Yes, just close your eyes and cover your ears.
Actually, what?
Sable is literally just laughing.
Would you like me to actually do that?
No, I genuinely. Are you a praying man, Ilithor?
Ah, should the occasion come up that warrants it, I suppose.
Okay, well, there's things of that nature. So, interestingly enough, you may just decide to close your eyes and cover your ears anyway.
I'm curious now.
Yes. Sable, for some reason, I feel that I was supposed to speak to you about a strange, unnerving, and quite unsettling feeling I've been having. I suppose I wonder if you have felt it as well.
I have had an inkling of uncomfortableness, but I can't say a premonition of sorts.
No. When did it begin?
Boss,
It was
when did it
yesterday.
begin?
Both of you was like yesterday mid-afternoon.
You call him boss?
Or maybe it was 2 days ago.
Well, yeah, he runs the show.
I do run the show. He's right. He's earning points. Take notes.
Yeah, give me my fucking my holy symbol bag.
No, that's Elithor. That's not boss. I think it was 2 days ago. We'll say 2 days ago around 11:30 a.m.
Yeah, about 2 days ago, 11:30 a.m.
Malachi, this lines up with the time you first got the premonition. Woo!
Yes, I know. I know. Oh dear. Well, this is concerning. This is absolutely concerning.
Hmm. Concerning in what way then?
You know I do not trust you. But it appears, for some reason, you sense what I sense. I suppose it was a few weeks ago now, I was practically killed.
Gosh, was
Well-
that only a few weeks ago? When was it?
Yeah, this whole adventure's
Hold on.
been like
no,
2 months.
No. I can find the date. Hold on. Let me cook. Part
Bro,
two
this guy's
notes.
YouTube's not gonna load.
No! I'm looking for the document with the session notes.
Damn.
Sunday, June 27th, or it was June 28th, and it is now August. It's been 2 months about. Yeah, well, 1.5 months. It's been a few months.
Still weeks.
Yeah, whatever. It's not like 2 weeks ago. It's 6 to 8 weeks ago. But yeah, for context. Anyway, continue.
Okay. You threw off my groove.
I'm sorry.
Yes, a few weeks ago, it seems my brother had an advisor who was not quite who he pretended to be. Seemed to be quite the powerful spellcaster. And with a word, he killed me. And it was only by divine intervention, again, through. Honestly, if Muhammad hadn't done as much for me, I would honestly
Crab
be
God,
worshiping the
crab God, crab God.
Crap.
I mean,
What type was whispering from the cafe?
he is wildly inconsistent, but so incredibly powerful. It's
Kaliar is just hearing someone say that he died and like, yeah, come on, man. Not really.
right. I was basically reduced to dust, but I get the feeling that that person is either nearby or watching us. And for some reason, if you're sensing it as well, I am even more concerned because you've never encountered this person, I don't believe.
No, I don't believe I have.
You should roll history though, just in case.
No, I definitely don't believe I have.
All right. You don't know anything about a powerful spellcaster. That has been far and away outside of your jurisdiction as an inspector and inquisitor in Lucine. Most of the powerful spellcasters are on Xerxes' side. So you don't know anything about this, because if there's a powerful spellcaster in this mix, I mean, opposed to Malachi and trying to kill him, then you probably would know about that. You don't know none of this. The only guy you vaguely know about is Mizram, which is some old miserable tiefling, and definitely can't be him based on the circumstance of what's been described. And Mizram is also now dead, you're aware of. So you're trying to piece together any other connections from what you've heard, and you feel like there is something tying whatever is happening here to a part of your background. Perhaps a man that you've faced, or a puzzle that you've solved, or someone you've inquisited. In the back of your mind, there are threads of murders and body snatching that, for whatever reason, come to your mind. And you remember one particularly ghoulish incident in which you were investigating a murder where the victim was nothing more than a pile of dust.
Do I remember what came about that
Well, let's
incident?
see. It was perhaps a year or two ago. It was a member in the church, actually, who allegedly was a coroner funeral bearer who had gotten caught up in some sort of business, but you were never able to determine exactly what business he was caught up in. The only real clue you had as to even why anyone would have something against him is some hearsay that someone said that this coroner who turned into a pile of dust had only offhanded said, I've gotten mixed up into something maybe I shouldn't have, and then was dead the next day, which leaves you with really nothing. You attempted to interview any other number of people, but outside of that pile of ash and that offhand comment that coroner gave to one of his coworkers, nothing ever came about it.
So basically, I don't know.
But the pile of dust, yeah, you don't know, but it makes you think of the pile of dust you encountered at that old murder, and you have a hunch that they're related. It's not often that
Well,
you encounter a pile of dust that was once a person.
is that true?
It is, because
Okay.
we're talking the dust that you're encountering was a fine white powder of bone remains, not even ash, fine powdered bones.
So coke, got it.
Not quite, but yes.
Like the Colombian stuff or like the New York City stuff?
I'm not going to answer that question.
I don't know. It seems pretty crucial to our
I'm not
investigation.
going to
Cuomo
entertain
into
that
the
line of
game.
thinking.
Well, Mr. Delumiere, I can say that I've never met this individual that you're looking for. That being said, I do have memory of a strange incident which seems almost correlated. You said you died and turned into basically powder. I've worked a case where the individual I was investigating just did the same.
Interesting. Interesting. And where did this take place?
was in Lucine in the lower sections of the city.
It was in Lucine, in the lower sections of the city,
In his own church of Sabras.
in his own church of Sabras.
You mean in your own church?
No, it was this guy's branch.
Okay.
Corners.
Okay. Well, how long ago is this?
I'd say 1 year, 2 months.
Approximately 1 year and 2 months.
Yes, my little parrot. Very good.
I'm getting good at this.
You have a cookie.
All right. Well, was there anything else? Did you feel that presence like you feel now, or what?
As I've said, I've never met this individual.
No, but you still haven't, but somehow you're able to sense it.
Did I sense it, or
You sensed this ill feeling, this premonition at the same time as he did, but you weren't able to connect it to the individual. But, you could try one last roll just to see if anything,
this is just pity at
One
this
more.
point? I haven't rolled above a
You
10
haven't,
today.
and I'm just waiting because you've really been
Is history or religion?
religion.
Religion. Here we go. Oh baby, 16 finally.
All right. Your mind thinks back to the incident, piecing together what may have happened, and flashing before your eyes, you see a speculation of at the time what you imagined would bring a man to nothing but a pile of bone dust. And what harkens to your mind is the skull and the skeletons. And somewhere in your mind, you see a vision of marching through the woods, emerging out of a series of portals, an army of a very specific number of skeletons forming into very tight formations. They have no armor. They're wielding short bows and very old, rusty swords, cobbled together equipment. And the environment seems to match the very woods that surround you. It's a little concerning. For a second, you're not sure if it's something that's happening for real or if this is a vision of the future. And something tells you, as you have been brought up in the tradition, that some oracles of Sabras do in fact see visions of the future. This may either be happening now or is a vision of what is to come.
So basically, I got a vision of skeletons here.
Yes, marching towards this place.
Did I see a camp here? Or
Uh,
remnants of a camp?
Not on this plateau specifically, because where you were seeing the skeletons marching was similar to the geography of this plateau, but it wasn't like you weren't seeing it here. Like it was actually you're seeing it up here, in actuality. Which this is where Lucky Lake is, by the way.
So I didn't see any did I see any signs of civilization?
No,
Okay.
but the woods matched the woods surrounding the camp that you had walked through on your way to the plateau here.
I've had a vision.
What?
Have you?
Are you joking?
The plateau. The woods. Skeletons arrive, marching. Yeah, that's it.
Eleanor looks at Malachi confused.
I just put my hand to my forehead. It's just, yes, I'm familiar with what can happen when visions are received. Okay, so it seems there's an army marching here. Is that what you're telling me?
There's an army marching. I don't know if it's now or 6 months in the future or 16 months in the past.
And I'm going to try something.
Okay.
I would like to put my hand on Sable's shoulder
Uh-huh.
and say, try and focus harder. And can I
Do better.
grant him advantage on something?
Sure, you can grant him advantage. You can just roll again. Or,
Not gonna help.
or you could roll on investigation to try to interpret what you've seen. Would you rather attempt to re-enter your vision or further interpret and extrapolate from what you've seen?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Ooh, gosh. I think I'd rather try again, to be honest. I feel like what I could get out of seeing an army marching isn't gonna be more beneficial than if I get a better roll.
Okay.
Religion?
Religion.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
You can't quite bring it back. It came to you in a flash, and in a flash it left. You don't exactly have much clarity. This is largely the first time anything like this has happened.
So I didn't even enter like
No.
another vision.
No.
Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah, I think it's working. Nope, no, it's gone. Yeah.
Okay, well, this hasn't been
I
completed.
guess I would beware then, because only somebody incredibly powerful could summon so many undead.
Yes. Well, why can no one ever just give us good news? All we're trying to do is take down a tyrant and liberate a nation. And then I remember where I am and who I'm talking to. Thank you for your assistance. It has been helpful to have someone with a similar set of skills.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I suggest you stop playing cards, and we're leaving soon.
Oh, yeah, I'll pack up all of my plethora of things. He looks
Good.
around the room. All right, I'm ready to go.
This bastard's so sarcastic.
I love them.
Yes, I'd also say you should pack up your act.
Oh, that's good.
It's kind of forced.
No, I like that. Waffles up from across the cabin.
Yeah, that one sucked.
It better material.
Malachi suffers psychic damage. Got it.
All right. Okay. So we carry on.
Mm-hmm.
We carry
Yeah,
on.
as he packs up all his stuff, or as he doesn't pack up all his stuff, I pack up all his stuff. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. You steal. Oh, I do know what you mean, you bastard. I'll kill you.
Good luck.
No, we could make a trade, though, actually. I mean, you want your holy symbol back, right?
And what are you looking to get out of this trade?
All my stuff. All my money.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like an equal trade, you
It's
know?
definitely an equal trade. You can't cast anything with a material component. Don't ask me how I learned that.
How does he know?
He actually, either is canonically. I mean, I guess nobody knows this. I'll just shut up. Never mind.
A virgin.
Hey,
Yeah.
he's got secret lore.
No, but he does. He does actually know a lot of stuff about magic.
Elithor is actually canonically a virgin.
Probably. There's so few of us nowadays, you know.
All right,
Gotta keep
a
things.
trade's a trade.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. That's great. I mean, at least they're listening. Yeah, it's no big deal. Whatever. Yeah, but no, he's relieved to get all this stuff back. We're back to square zero. All right. That's definitely enough gambling for the month. In which case,
If you say so.
is everybody ready?
So I gave him back all his stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you probably only got a
Damn.
bunch of gold from him. You did bet your holy symbol, so you really needed to
Yeah.
win that one. I mean, he bet his brigandine. He would be so pissed if he lost his brigandine. But anyway, all right. Is everybody ready for tomorrow? It's gonna be great,
Yes.
and no bad things are gonna happen, probably at all.
Of course not.
No bad things.
No bad
Everything's
things.
changed.
Yes.
Everyone is still on high alert.
Yes. Do you want to change the positions of anyone, or do you want people to stay in their current setup with rifles and the archers back there?
Also deputizing, well, not deputizing, but ensuring that Bloppletop goes around and you are protected, everyone.
Lolo, you are protected.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's gonna be at that for a bit, but he can do it. I'm putting Fane back now that our little meeting area is no longer needed. And our CQC guys and our guards, random animated armor. Our Manth is just chilling here. I'm gonna put him with Lazarus now that Osnek is gone. Okay, keeping the same setup with a peasant force guarding the private sanctum, more peasant forces with some low-level casters, CQC guys, and ranged troops at the main gate.
For the most part, yeah.
All right. They are going to have to begin falling in line upon teleportation. So, let's say it is morning. Do you want anything from the Raven before we go on?
I mean,
Like what?
I'm going to say thank you to him
Yeah.
and let him know that we will be in touch.
Okay.
Also, I'll let him know that I suppose we will be basically need him just to keep an eye out on things here, activity here.
Yep. And it'll also ensure that he has patrols going until you've all departed safely, so that you have eyes in the sky.
Yes.
Before we jump to tomorrow and teleportation time, what order are people being teleported in? Who's the first in and who's the last out?
This is to where
You're going to be teleported via a teleportation circle, surrounded in darkness, and you're going to go to Kairumas.
We should send some of our higher ups and like officers and stuff first,
we really,
and then leave the rest of them for last. So we have officers on both sides throughout the whole thing.
I'll go with Siobhan, I think.
Okay. Are you going to go like first?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's get an order queued up here.
My wife with me, please.
Of course, of course. Where is your wife?
Cheating.
I don't think so. that would be unfortunate. I'll just spawn her in. He's not. No, that's not lethal. Where the heck? I probably just deleted her. It's fine.
Yo, where you at? Where you at, girl?
There you go. All right, you want Rain and Meteor with you? Your personal bodyguards.
I don't know.
Not Meteor.
Actually, I think it might be good for him to stay at the back too.
Okay, got it. The Saruman will be up at the front, making sure people are going through. Where would your cooks fall in this? Your food prep people and your bards
They'll go with the middle forces, like
in the middle.
yeah.
All right. I don't think Nilbog is gonna want to come along.
No, Nilbog should have gone to the freaking guys.
There's no room. Not really.
Well, he can wait and they can come back for him at some
Yeah,
point.
they can do that. He can just walk around, assuming Beatrice. Well, Beatrice can't kill him, so it really doesn't matter.
No, let him just stay with Vitress, and I'll ask him to not. I'll ask him to just mind his manners.
Okay. Where do you want Sage? Your only other cleric.
Yeah, let's just leave him here.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a couple more important people to figure out here. Beta, Saul, your colonels, your other druids, your majors.
I think everybody else can just like fall in a little at a time.
So you don't care about the order per se? I mean, I would figure your commanding
We
officers are
just
going
need
to go in a
some
batch.
strong people at the back as well.
Okay. I'll have Beta
But
go.
knowing what we heard about undead, I'd like Bloppletop with us at the front, if possible.
Like the first to go in.
Because clerics.
Where is Blobble? Wasn't he just at the food area? How did I lose him?
I escaped.
I must
You
have
forget.
murdered you.
The containment has been breached.
Yeah.
You moved him over to the meeting. Did you move him back after?
Meeting? What meeting?
Over on the far left.
This spot?
Oh, yeah, you did.
There he is. Because he was doing rounds around the camp. That's what it was. Of his Wololo, you are protected. So is Blobbletop in group 1? With you? Or,
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. And then Sage will hang back. What about Malik? I think Malik is probably going to hang back.
Yeah.
Vesper, are you going to hang back?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to have Osgeth hang back because he's a
Wait,
bird.
so who all is going first?
You all. You're the first lineup. I have 5 of you. You can take 3 more.
Dang.
What are you thinking?
I almost said send my boy Grodger, but
Yeah, no.
don't free Grodger, man.
For the captains, I imagine you just send them unit by unit. So that'll be easy.
Let Malik go with me.
Yeah. Okay. Malik is going to argue with you, though. He's going to say, I'm not exactly comfortable being the first one out.
All right. You can stay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. The Malik is going to get with Vesper. Where are you going to be in this mix?
Then let Beta come with me then.
No. Beta doesn't want to.
Why do you give me options if you're going to shut them all down?
Because not everything is an option until you ask. Because Beta does not want to leave either. Beta is taking your willies fairly seriously and wants to make sure that nothing goes awry.
Okay. Great.
I'm just gonna stay back and keep an eye on things.
Okay.
Literally.
Got it. So basically making rounds and stuff.
Probably staying up in the sky and making sure everything's moving smoothly.
I think Osgath can join you in that. He's like the only other bird.
Put Zephyr, if you can, with Vesper in them.
Yep.
So they have, I guess they do have Sage, technically.
They do.
So
I would recommend, I don't know where you want Evan. Technically a field medic, but not kind of fragile. And Cagliari, I don't know where you want her.
Why doesn't Cagliari come with us in the front?
She can. You have room. I don't know what to do with her. It's just kind of.
How does Cagliari feel about that?
No.
Okay. Oh, you know who couldn't follow Rainy with the teleport, the animated armor? Who's now purposeless in life? He's like chilling in the camp because he has no access to Rainy. He has no orders. He's just decrepit. That's kind of funny.
Who's our full elf? We need to get our full elf on that.
Oh, Raven? Like, not the
Is that who it
bird.
is?
Yeah, it's Raven Delanere. Not to be confused with the Raven.
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let her come.
She don't know much, but... Oh, you want her in the first platoon?
She
Well,
might.
we need her
Or
to.
not?
Oh shoot.
She
Does
commands
she?
one of the divisions of archers.
Yeah, can she command the bot, the animated armor?
She could. She could.
Yeah.
So, where do you want him?
With her, I don't know wherever she
Okay,
goes.
alright. I'm just gonna have her file in. So this is what's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to have a protocol by which our units are called back here. Because each unit is generally 24 men, but at this point the goal is we're still guarding our main ramp, right?
Do we need to? We're allied with the elves, aren't we? Like,
You are. It's a question of how you want to approach the threat, or do you want to consolidate and mainly just guard this interior section?
I would say just guard the interior. I mean, if the elves are out there,
Mm-hmm.
they're our first line there.
Well, the elves are coming in, that's the thing, because they're going to set up in
Oh,
this
oh.
area to cast within the private sanctum. Because that's what was discussed.
Yeah, I guess we'll just guard the sanctum then.
Okay, in which case you have...
I mean, if
3 units of
everybody's
ballistics.
okay with that.
Yeah.
It's your army. Alright.
Well, it's our army.
to
I'm talking to the Discord chat here.
Yes. So
I
your CQC
object.
guys, you have your...
All right, what's your idea?
check.
I don't have one.
Fascinating.
Welcome.
You know what I'm actually going to do? Because all of this is very important.
We have voted and found you mentally unsound.
Yay! Unit, here's what I need. Alright, all of my people. This is gonna be annoying. Maybe I won't do it, but it's just gonna be so much work. Because technically there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 units is what it actually is. Oh yeah, and here I have them. I'm just gonna take the time to do this and do it correctly. Because I can't exactly predict what's gonna happen, but you obviously all know that something is about to happen. So just in the event of being prepared for whatever is about to happen, I am explicitly writing out your units. All right, Canis, Falco, and Fez are 3 spear units of 24 men each. Fumo is one of your mixed melee, which is your CQC group. I guess I'll write out. And who else do we have? Gladius is another CQC group. Got to backpedal and do Genesis, which is our spear group. Which, what color is it? This? Yes. So spears, split up here. None of these people are here. I'm going to get rid of them. I have a picture of them, so I know who I'm going to put in the archives. All right. So that's 4 units of spearmen, and then Leo and Lapis should be our archers, which I think they're next. I just need to put down Imperator. So Lapis is archer. Leo is archer. Lux is also CQC. Front line. Piscus, archer. Who am I missing? Winifred isn't going to count. They're going to funnel in. Piscus, Bowman, Lux, Leo, Lap, Imperator is who I'm missing. Okay. Is this correct? So those are expert. Imperator and Gladius are the experts. And then Fumo and what was the other one? Fumo and Lux. So these are a little different. Gladius is actually CQC. I'm just going to rename Fumo because some of these guys are Cunning Greek. I'm just going to rename this because they're not the specialists. Lux is melee. Alright. Here's what I'm imagining. Start of the day. Do you want... this is where it gets difficult. Determining an order for which these guys filter in. Now, I'll happily make something. I just want you guys to kind of be in on the planning. Because like I said, it may not matter, or it may matter very much so a lot. In which case, we should be ready. Oh yeah, where's the rifle division? Where are they? I don't even think. I think they're split up. I'm just gonna make a separate division of them because they kind of pull from all over the place, and I'll just have them be that. Okay. Great. Oh look, it's Danuk. All of the captains are pretty much just with their associated units. I have them separately, but they're probably not going to be super important. They're all just going to be commanding their respective legions. All right, so 3 archers, 4 spearmen, 2 specialist melee, and 2 pretty powerful melee, and then a rifleman group. In terms of structure, anybody have specific thoughts or desires?
You should get a cow.
Yeah.
I ain't good at that.
Wiping out these tents. Because these no longer exist.
It could be very useful.
These are all packed up. Your private sanctum wall is still up. Pretty much all of this area is clear. In fact, at this point, I may as well just pack up pretty much all the tents entirely. You're leaving a couple of logs and a stone cabin, which is being actively taken down with the men guarding it, and that's about it. I don't know what that animated army's doing. Okay. Here's your army, broken up into every division according to the actual divisions. How are we using them? How are we deploying them? You want to throw your cannon fodder at the front, or start with your specialists at the front? Both of us.
Are we like expecting an incoming attack or something?
It's all to be on high alert. So Malik is preparing a very specific exit strategy based on a highly defensive formation to funnel people out. So yes.
He did say session confirmed for tonight at 7 p.m. I have very evil plans for the future.
I did say that as well.
Oh.
But he also said surprisingly little danger to you all.
That's for later, not for now. This is the evil plans part.
Now is the danger.
So the answer is yes, you should be preparing for a conflict. Will it happen? Maybe not, but you should be preparing for it.
I will make sure my arrows are stocked. Because you have my arrow.
Uh-huh.
Alright,
Julia. Because here's my point. And here's my point as Malik. If we're getting the heebie-jeebies, because I imagine Malik or Malachi also conveyed the fact that Sable had a vision of a skeleton army, right?
yeah.
If that's communicated to Malik, Malik is going to take that very seriously. And the good news is skeletons aren't particularly strong, but if there's a lot of them, and that's an actual thing that is a real threat, then you need to think very carefully about how you're positioning your men. Very, very carefully. You need to protect your back line because they're probably going to be doing a bunch of work, and you need to delicately balance your front line with a mixture of, for better or for worse, cannon fodder versus preserving your specialists. So if this is a real possibility of this thing happening, then it all matters.
Yeah.
Which units fall in, which units get teleported by which area, and then how they're positioned until they fall in.
Hypothetically, right?
Yes.
Ranged weapons
Yes.
are going to be less effective against skeletons.
Potentially, yes.
Because they're mostly not there.
It is
compared to a normal person.
It is difficult, yes.
Their bones are fragile.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna set up a defensive back line of archers.
Yeah, what does Malik think we should do?
This is what Malik thinks you should do.
You're outsourcing?
Not determining whether this
Yes.
threat is super relevant or not. And I also don't know exactly how fast skeletons are. You need routing and you need exit order. Honestly, your CQC should be protecting your most important people at all times should anything go horribly wrong. If you really want to test out your riflemen, you can put them up front. You can put one forward archery division. Put your 2 cannon fodders at the gate, 2 further back, split apart, so if they rout, the archers can fall behind them and then they can close the gap, and you have a choke point here. The fields are going to make things difficult, but who knows? I also imagine you're going to want to convey none of this to Vitrus because it's just going to make your life way, way harder. And then your other melee guys probably do the same thing where you have them forming multiple back lines where your archers can route if needed. So you have multiple lines that can fall back at vaguely specific choke points. The field is going to make things difficult. Technically, it's open area. The field is just low visibility. But there's nothing stopping anyone from routing into the field outside of Vitrus's automatons being angered. This is my recommendation. The issue is this leaves you very spread out.
Yeah.
But you're on a plateau that's pretty secure. So I'm not imagining that if there's a literal skeleton army coming at us, they're going to be climbing up walls. So don't have a ton of experience with it, but operating on the presumption that they need to funnel through a choke point, this is pretty defensible.
Okay.
Nobody has any other comments?
No.
Okay.
Ain't no strategy-issue.
And the elven procession is coming through.
What if we bring all the elves in and then use mold earth just to seal up that entryway?
We can do that. Should you so desire. I'm gonna have to assemble the elven
Do we think
legion.
Vitrus would mind? Probably not, right?
Probably not. But he may be a little bit concerned.
Well, we're gonna be gone, so
Yeah. Alright.
by the time he finds out, AA1, AA2.
This is gonna be your 16 animated armors a peach. Well, I guess I should actually just write that out. That way it's written. And then you have Elven Warriors. I'll just label them L's because I'm lazy. You got 2 of those. And then you got, I think, 8 Helmed Horrors. So 1 of those. And here's pretty much most of your Elven procession, minus the mages and the actual main guys. And we'll just mark them out. Probably like this. Just to be lazy. 4 mages. Guess I should label them 2. Da 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 da. Okay, everybody. This is how the elves are proceeding forward. You said you want to be able to mold earth the gates shut afterwards. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move everybody here and clean everything up. All right. In the morning, the elven procession rolls out. Everyone who wants to roll perception, please.
Well, I'm pretty good at these.
Can I use my passive?
Ooh,
If you would like, yes.
Do I get to roll?
If you would like, yes.
I'm gonna use my passive.
15.
Okay. Anybody get higher than a 20?
21.
21.
My passive is 20.
Are you flying?
Yeah.
Okay, not relevant to you.
Got it.
That's 20 as well.
Okay.
I'm sobbing.
I got 21, but I can't see more than 60 feet.
No, actually, no, this is perfect. Give me 1 second.
They're actually all clowns. But you can only tell by their big shoes, which Vesper can't see.
The sky this morning, as you're
But he
ready
can
to
hear
pack
them.
up,
Honk.
of course, as fate would have it, grows cloudy, dismal, and gray. It begins raining, but not very much. It's a very light patter, a drizzle. But the air is heavy, dark, and gray. The elves arrive. Everybody just keep those perceptions with you for now. Bloppletup, you realize while you can only see 60 feet around you, somehow this blindfold may have granted you some additional senses, and you can feel the beat of marching. Maybe not hear it, but feel the ground shake with the slightest tremor with a march. First, you're concerned, but messages are relayed to you that the elves have arrived. Vesper, you see them arrive as you make your rounds flying. I also am not sure. Okay, the bards, these guys are the magic practitioners. I'm imagining they're going to be here. This guy's irrelevant. He's going to be with the captains. Robin and Infernus are probably. Are the druids going in pretty early as well? I might just send them in group 1 because you guys have a room. Is that fine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're in group 1. All right, your back line currently, since Grodger is gone, is going to be. I guess it's really just it's Vesper. Where's Sable and Alethor gonna file in? That's the
Good
only other question.
question.
Yes.
Do we have a choice?
You don't. They do.
Oh,
Umbra doesn't count as a person, right?
No, I'll allow Umber to be teleported back with you on your person.
Okay.
Okay, where are Alethor and Sable gonna go? This is the last outstanding question. Anybody?
Mm, the
Just let
second
them
group will
loose
be
like warhounds and they scamper off. Like, it would be nice if they come back afterwards, but if they don't, they're probably
I'm
dead.
just gonna put
we
them
come back
vaguely early
covered
in the
in
lineup.
blood.
I'm gonna put them vaguely early in the lineup with their
That's how it
guards.
works. You send them out, you hope they come back.
I'm also gonna put early in the lineup your Harry P. Winifred division. I'll have them as the first division that goes through, unless you want them to be the last.
They'll all be
division.
slaughtered.
Well, that's the question. Do you want them to go out first or last or somewhere in the middle? The Harry P.
They know
Winifred
too
division.
much. They have to go first.
Well, that's one vote first.
I have no say here.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not in the command
no
structure.
one else is speaking. So,
Sorry, what was the question?
where is the Winifred division factoring in here? Because right now I'm putting them as the second group to go. Because that's what Nick says.
That
No one else
works.
has voted. Okay.
You're gonna kill them!
All right. The elves filter in. Helmtars. They're greeted by the first line of spearmen. Things are a little tense as you're not exactly sure what to expect. Now that Grodger is gone, though, brought to the main clump within the sanctum that only has about a light shimmer to identify it on their Pegasi, I guess we'll say. Why are they 0.1? That's too big. The Sarulan, Lucilius Venthad, which I don't feel like spelling, so I'm just going to put GG for Grand General because I'm lazy. And of course, Grand Inspector Algath Halanth, which I'm pretty sure is spelled like this, so I'll just go for it. The three of them are gathered and ready. The Sarulan is getting set up as the mages filter in. Lucilius speaks up to Malachi, who's first in the order, and says, Lord de Lumiere, what exact opposition are you expecting, given all this defensive formation?
I have learned to trust when I have misgivings of a spiritual nature. Let us leave it at that, but you should also be wary.
Is there anything you'd like us to do, security-wise?
Well, this will be a good test of our new treaty.
Well, I'll have the animated armors cover the main door. I'll have the helmed horrors make sure that everything goes well with the spell. That sounds all right to Sarlon. He nods solemnly. And our elves, well, keep close at hand. They'll be some of the first through. Wouldn't want to endanger their lives. Procession is making their way forward through the various layers of your defense. Vesper, you feel like where are you? Are you flying like way further back, like yonder?
I want to be keeping an eye on everything.
Okay.
So I'm probably flying towards. I don't really care. Let me rephrase. I want to keep an eye on all the men that are still like guarding. I don't really care about how the teleportation's going.
Oh yeah, I got you. Okay, so you're pretty much surveying the whole land. You don't see anything of note as of now. Did anyone else get over 20 on their perception? Don't remember. I know
21 passive.
21.
Oh well, you're not here, so I'm
Okay. You let me roll, but you kicked me out.
21, but I'm
anyone over or under 20?
over.
Okay.
All right. Animated armors. I'm going to leave a division of animated armors at the gate, and then I'm going to bring one, the second one, I'm going to command them to protect. All right. So Ventbad has organized your animated armors, and he's actually going to go scout on his Pegasus in the air, catching up to Vesper mid-flight, and say, "What exactly are we looking for?"
Good question. I don't. Something about skeletons. I'm just trying to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Strange. Alright, Osgath is on patrol with you.
Sick.
Yeah, okay. Everything is primed. The mages are set up. Malgath, the land, says, "The first individual who will go through are our own elves to ensure that their lives are safe. Wouldn't want anything unexpected to happen to them. Then you may begin with your own procession. Understood?"
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Well, the Sarlon, I suppose the ritual may begin. Alright, the Sarlon dismounts his Pegasus, gives some cues to the mages, who quickly cast darkness and begin working on what you presume is their ritual circle.
Why are they using darkness?
Because they don't want you to see how they cast their ritual spells.
Hey, Blubbertub, how are they casting the ritual spells?
What?
That's true.
You can see through the
You
darkness.
can see through the darkness. Where is he, actually? Yeah, he is right there. And how much? You can see 30 feet?
Uh,
Yeah, I think so.
is that
Or 60
anything even
feet.
in my inventory?
I think it's 60 feet. Well, either way, you can definitely see how they're doing their ritual
How are they
spells.
doing it?
A bunch of weird symbols on the ground. They're creating like some form of temporary teleportation circle. And you imagine that it has to be linked with another existing circle, so the sigils line up with a specific destination point, and then whoever enters, they'll be able to teleport willingly to the other circle. You can attempt to mentally take note of the sigils, or if you have something to write down, you can draw them.
Nah.
Okay. He just goes, curious.
So,
neat.
so right for that one.
Yeah, if only we had someone more interested in the process.
Too bad. All right. The feeling of dread begins to pick up in Malachi, uncertain as to what is about to transpire, but everything is primed and ready. The mages have begun casting their spell in the darkness.
Definitely prayed before.
All right. The first two units of elves have filtered through. Everybody, I would like you to preemptively roll initiative, please.
Come on.
Yes. The classic preemptive initiative. Call it the preemptive strike. I shoot a nuclear missile.
Yeah. Alright, the Helm Powers are guarding the mages. The elves have made it through. All that remains are the 3 members of the Elven Council, who are going to stay back for now. But Melgath is going to say, if at any point things go south, obviously we waive the right to cut the line, shall we say. Although should things really get hairy, the Sauron will be able to take us out separately. Alright. Everybody ready to start going through?
Yeah.
Alright. Nothing has transpired yet. And the first group is lined up. It's Malachi, Drash, Siobhan, Blumpletub, Caliore, Rain, Robin, and Infernus.
Yeah, has Rain said anything?
Nope.
Sorry to interrupt, but she's supposed to like recognize me, right?
Caliore, you?
Yeah, Caliore.
Oh, that was the thing I said at some point, didn't I? Yeah. She probably just doesn't recognize you because you're dead. But you probably are Caliore, so she's probably... Well, let's discuss that later.
Yeah, don't worry about it now.
I don't want to deal with that right now, but shoot me a reminder. I'm sure you've talked at this point.
Yeah.
Off screen. I did forget about that, yeah. Alright. Okay.
I'm also disguising myself again. That weird hybrid of me and what my dad used to look like.
Of course. Alright. You ready to go through?
Yeah.
Okay. You're clear out. You emerge in a patch of woods. In the calm, the skies are not as gray here. It appears whatever they've done has managed to plane shift you and teleport you either in one fell swoop somehow. You feel the slight shift in atmosphere, and then suddenly you feel the physical shift in the weather and the temperature. Things are very strange and disorienting for a moment, but as you gather your senses, you are somewhere in the woods, not in the Feywild, but back in the material plane, and a group of elves are already ready to receive you. It's a small group of helmed horrors, and one man who appears to be some form of general, surrounded by 2 diplomats.
Question.
Yes.
While this is happening, can I start chanting a spell under my breath? That takes 10 minutes.
Sure. What spell, may I ask?
Just a little wall of fire.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. Very well. Okay. First group through. You're in the woods. Nothing out of the ordinary has been sensed by anyone at this point. The second group is the Peripety Winifred squad, who shortly after another 30 seconds or so, which is about the amount of time it takes to get one group through, are teleported in. Whoosh, away they go. Alright, the next group up is the colonels, the majors, Saul, and the bards somehow made it on the list here. Away they go, leaving behind, of course, the Nilbog, who will be forced to roam alone again after being in the company of the camp for much time.
No, he's not forced to roam alone. He was told to wait.
He was told to wait. He's gonna be a little baby about it. Anyway, let's see. Sable. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I die. Yeah, natural 1.
Okay. You
Jeez.
are frightened. You feel a horrifying presence enter the area, and a wave of fear comes over you, and you struggle to remain standing as you fall to the ground.
Wait, what do you roll for that?
A 1, I think, right?
No, what do you roll?
Wisdom.
What did my Wololo thing do?
What did it do?
Yeah!
What did it do? Did you write it
Use
down?
advantage on those,
No, I
right?
didn't write it down.
No!
I think advantage on
I think it did give advantage on wisdom saves.
yeah.
So yeah, roll again. I think that's actually specifically what it did. That'd be a huge clutch.
An 18.
Alright, you regain your composure quickly after feeling the sense of dread come over you, and realize that what you've just seen is in fact unfolding now, or will within the next few seconds. The environment has shifted, and you see portals opening on the plateau itself to the north as skeletons pour out of them. What's your initiative?
15.
Great. Would you like to do anything?
Where are the skeletons coming from?
You are 90% sure, based on what little you've seen of the plateau, that they're coming somewhere from the north.
And we're all the way south?
Yes. But you saw them emerging on the cliff border of the plateau.
In what direction, though?
They're heading south, coming from the north.
Okay. I'm so confused now, dude.
Alright, here's what you
So-
see. You see skeletons emerging here, basically.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Like you almost are taken out of your body and you see from a bird's eye view. Back,
Okay.
we'll even say that. You see from a bird's eye view, as if you were perhaps a Vesper flying over, a pack of skeletons emerging from portals to the north.
Gotcha.
What would you like to do with this information?
Boy, I should have taken another damaging spell or something. This is. Yeah, that's. I guess I'll just point and. The army's up there. They're attacking from the north.
Okay.
Are you a ghost?
And then I give Illithor guidance.
Okay. They're just gonna go, what? Army? What? Huh? Alright, at which point, the Saruman, is gonna look over. He seems to be casting something. And then suddenly, the Grand General who's been flying with Vesper says, what? I don't know if it's to be trusted, but Sable's losing his mind over something from the north.
Well, his life is on the line too. I don't see
This
why we
is on the
should trust him.
Feywild side?
Yes. Alright. What would you like to do, Vesper?
Restructure our front line here so that they're guarding. Pull everyone back basically, so
Okay.
that our second line is now our first line.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, well, good news is you have enough time to do that. Alright, so are you forming one more solidified first line along the barrier of the field?
Yeah, why not?
There is an issue. That, as I stated before, there's nothing stopping a, I mean, probably a Grand General bringing this up is, how are we going to cover the field?
Burn him.
We're not allowed in the fields.
Well,
Though actually burning them, that is not a bad idea.
it's not an effective defensive position.
Imagine the wrath of that elf.
Yeah, well, we're not going to be here
I could
anymore.
imagine the
I can also imagine the wrath of that elf, but I don't fear him.
Yeah, General says, well, burning the fields would certainly cut off some of their options. Although how quickly is this threat emerging? I don't see anything.
I don't know.
Alright. Well, at least we have something. Are we sticking with this for now as a defensive formation?
He's right. We should. I don't know how to. I don't know. I guess we could fall way back, but then there's really not a good option here.
All right. If you don't act decisively, we're moving it down the initiative order.
Can I? Yeah, I'll wait
Okay.
to see what happens.
Excellent.
I'm supposed to be the strategist. I'm not a strategist in real life.
Far away, you see a series of large portals open at the edge of the, we'll say the edge of the plateau here, out of which pours an absolute mass of skeletons. I guess I should just do 6. Let's do some math. It's about 6. Alright, let's make this definitely bigger then. It's gonna take a bit. Gotta do this efficiently, otherwise we're gonna be here for 8 billion years. Let's make this 5, it's 50, 200, 300, 400, 500. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's start with that. Realistically, these guys aren't here yet, but I have them queued up. An absolute sea of skeletons emerges. Perhaps one of the most horrifying sights you have ever seen. It is a wave of white reflecting off the pale, cloudy sky, absolutely descending onto the plateau, rushing full steam ahead from where they currently are, which is about 800 feet away. Initiative is now of the utmost importance. The skeleton army will move at the initiative of 3. For those of you who are around bands of soldiers, they will act upon your initiative and upon your directive should you be a legitimate commanding officer. Does anyone have an initiative over 20?
Me.
Alright, Bloppletup. What would you like to do? Are you already through? You're already through. Everything's great for you. Let me just pause the ambience here and pull up something new for you. I don't know if there's much you're going to be able to do. Not in the current setup, anyway. This is very important. I need this ambience. I just gotta convey this. Perfect. What would you like to do, Bloppletup? You're safe in the woods. You see a butterfly walk by. The helm towers are here guarding you, and a general and a series of diplomats are greeting you. All right, that's your turn. Back in the Feywild, anyone have 20 to 15?
19.
Vesper, you eagle-eyed, owl-eyed bird with good eye, you see army what do?
All right.
Whoa.
Important question: are Vitrus's bots still roaming the fields? Are they still a danger to us right now?
They are still roaming the fields. In fact, I will put them down here.
So if I sent our men into the fields, that would probably be bad.
Yes, because they would automatically confront you.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna get our guys to move down to cover the bottom of the field.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna start lighting the fields on fire.
All right. Fields are being lit on fire. It's officially happening, ladies and gentlemen. The fields are going down. All right. The animated armor. Okay. Then thought I'm gonna have move with you, and he's gonna immediately get his animated armor to create a forward wall to buy you guys time.
Fantastic.
So they're going to charge forward full speed. He's going to command them to spread across the one field and just cover as much area as they can. They have extremely high AC, so they should be able to last a long time. And he immediately takes his Pegasus and reroutes to go inform the others as to what's happening.
Wait, so they sent these skeletons in like 3 weeks ago?
Huh? No.
Our spell! We didn't take it down yet.
No. You silly Billy.
You solid Billy.
No silly Billy. They're not
Don't-
two-dimensional
no.
portals. But it's okay. You don't need to worry about it.
You silly Billy. Potential.
Alright, 15 to 10.
I had
I got-
15.
Alright, today, what do you want to do, buddy?
And 11.
What am I allowed to do?
Well,
Die.
you're still a prisoner, and you don't really know what's happening yet, so I'm not sure how much there is for you to do.
Scream violence. Just take off your shirt and just run screaming into the enemy.
I'm gonna hold off on
Wait.
initiative for now.
I'm gonna scream. Can I light the field on fire?
That is probably a terrible idea, but, you know, it's okay.
That's
Wait,
like, oh,
it's coming out now?
He is
StarCraft
coming
Protoss warps in.
out. Alright.
What did you say about my fields?
So I'm suspending initiative for a bit, but
Chinese
time is
field?
moving very quickly. Sable just asked if he can burn down the field. I don't know if there's anyone near him who can answer that. Malik is gonna step back. He hears it, is not sure. Venthad is gonna land on his Pegasus and immediately speak, probably in common, saying, "The whole army of undead has arrived from the north. It's time." Alright, and Malik is gonna... What's Malik even gonna do? Alright, he's gonna go, "Men, defensive positions! We are not engaging unless we have to. Pull back!" Ensure that the men are at the front line, get them behind the fields, have them set up a defensive barrier. We need to get them out quickly. Zorlon! And then he immediately goes back. "At what rate can you get men out of here?" And the Zorlon is gonna answer, "Only about 8 every 30 seconds. Alright, Malik is just immediately putting his hands in his face and screaming. Beatrice is coming down from the fields. I'm saying, "Alakar! Alakar! Everything is horrible! Everything is bad! It's very bad! I'm going to do it! I'm going to do it! Alright.
Incomprehensible, thank you very much.
And Malik is gonna have to run up and deal with him very quickly. The army is descending, and they are spreading out.
Oh, they went in the no-no zone.
No, they did go in the no-no zone.
Entered the no-no square. You know what that means.
Alright, where's my archer?
Bugs Bunny's there and he beats him up.
At this point, you need to make the archers a different color. Otherwise, it's gonna be super obnoxious to put them out. What did I do? 5. Got archers. They're all skeletons, obviously. I don't need to relabel them. You're not real. Come here. Okay.
you're not real.
You're not real. What did I have? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 750. Yeah, that's totally. That's enough. I don't need to. Okay. Are we lining the fields like this? Is this
Yes.
what's being communicated? Alright, perfect. Men are in position.
I'm fully expecting the skeletons to be walking out of the fire and then hopefully right into our guys.
Yes. Hopefully the fire can spread quickly enough. In which case, actually, the Saruman will hop on a Pegasus and go over to scout out exactly what's going on. Malik is going to deal with, gosh, I don't even know who's here to witness this conversation. There's like nobody here. I mean, this is Sable's within earshot of this. As Beatrice is going, "What is going on? I'll be on my doorstep. What is going on?" And Malik is going, "I'm not entirely sure, but we are dealing with it. Your fields are going to have to be burned." He goes, He's losing his mind. And he's going, I will do it. I will go to war. Alright, Malik is just gonna go. I do not have time to do this. I need to command my men and we need to get out of here. What about my field? Your fields are destroyed. They're gone. We can't protect them. Oh, what about me? We'll do our best to make sure we both get out of this alive. Alright, Malik sprints forward. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, archer group, rifle group. How are we restructuring people? We don't have much time. Vesper?
Where was it?
How are we restructuring these people on the back line?
What
we good
what
with
you
this?
did looks fine. Yeah.
Alright, I'm positioning the archers in the CQC as a back line here, riflemen and other archers.
Can they
here.
see and shoot through the
Partially, yes.
thing there? Okay.
There's something else that's going to happen though, because the Saruman is immediately. Ugh, this is tough. John, you pulled up the thing of Wall of Fire. What's the range on it? Is it 120 feet?
Yeah, 120 feet.
Well, it can be up to 60 feet long. The range is 120 feet though. 60 feet. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to.
My plan was to, I have a tinderbox in my jacket and a torch in my backpack. I was just gonna light a torch
Oh
and
no,
fly
that's
back
fine
and
too.
forth.
But I
Would
just
this
need
be
to.
in?
Huh?
So, which dimension is this happening in?
Say wow.
I'm not in there anymore. Right?
Correct.
Different person casting Wall of Fire.
Yeah, it's the Saruman's casting Wall of Fire because he's burning down the fields.
He's burning
Down the
into
house.
his fields.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bet.
Yes. Vesper set it on fire first, so there's already a fire spreading from here. So it's not exactly like he's acting independently here. He's attempting to make a wall.
Question: while all of this is happening, do I notice people aren't coming out?
I think we're still pushing people
initially.
through.
You are still getting people through, but the first people who are going to have the news are yet to make their way out. I think that's going to be your colonels are through next. They would have already been out by the time stuff goes down, which means, funny enough, the first people in the lineup to make it out are going to be your boy Nero with Sable and Alethor, and they're going to be making it through and attempting to communicate it. So your first inkling that something is wrong is a group of a few escorts with Sable and Alethor come through. Nero immediately runs up to you frantically, probably while you're attempting to engage the diplomat and the general in some form of discussion. And Nero says, General Malachi, the army's in the Feywild. Skeletons, hundreds, thousands. What do we do? Should we head back?
You said thousands.
Potentially.
We have to protect Fortress. No, General, I assure you, I will be back. If all goes well, I will be back.
I can't hear you very well. You're very quiet.
Yeah. One of our promises was that we would not threaten the Chiral Plateau. And so, I will head back and we will help deal with this issue so as to not allow anyone to be able to come through.
Very well. Alright, you have your amulet. You can take yourself and up to 8 people back.
Oh, back to the Feywild?
Yes.
Okay,
Jiraiya
Alright.
will help you plane shit.
okay. I'm leaving Siobhan here.
Obviously.
Let Rain stay with her?
Okay.
No, Rain doesn't speak Elvish, does who speaks Elvish there? I guess it's not.
That's a great question.
It's alright. Siobhan speaks Elvish. It's fine.
Okay.
Rain can stay, and Siobhan will just communicate anything.
Okay. Drya has to go back with you. Well,
Yes, Rain's going to stay with Siobhan as her, like,
guard.
yeah. Siobhan's not getting handed over until her father is here.
Okay. Who else is coming back?
Does Cagliari want to go back?
Probably not.
Okay.
I mean,
Get me in there,
Yeah.
Chief.
Yeah, Bloppletop for
I'm
sure.
already.
Oh, you're in. Okay.
I mean, I was right next to it. Even notice?
Not Saul. He's not great.
No.
Geez, I can barely see those people.
This is your Prairie Pete Winifred group.
If I just 8 people, I'll take parts because he fights dragons,
Of course.
and
The correct
Drya
choice.
has to come with me, you said.
Huh?
Drya has to come with me, you said.
Yeah, she does. She doesn't
I
have
know
to
that-
teleport back to the specific location, but she has to get back to the Feywild. And it's gonna take some
Yeah.
doing too.
Alright, Elithor, he said he's a mercenary, so he can come and,
Oh,
They
you're
will-
inviting Alethor?
I mean, he doesn't want to stay here anymore than I imagine.
Well, as far as it's been communicated, you would be throwing him into war zone. So he's gonna say, "I can come, but you'll have to pay me a lot."
Alright, then stay, I don't care. Sable, dragging Sable because he's got some kind of religious whatnot.
Fine, he's going. If Sable's going.
Okay. I know I plan on casting some fire, so Infernus.
Okay. Oh, he'll be so happy. He'll be so happy.
bring him in here. We need to get him in here.
And
Two more.
Robin, sure.
Robin. All right, you can go with 7. You don't have to pick 8.
Oh, no, I know with the fire that I wanted to,
Yeah.
we may need to regrow the crops, so I want to
okay.
drive
All right.
druids with me.
Okay. All right. Uriah is going to attempt a roll to be able to plane shift back to the Feywild. He actually succeeds. The connection is strong. The lingering magic that the elves just used lets you quickly shift back into the Feywild as she guides you through a series of vines and without you physically moving as you re-emerge in a section of the Feywild you haven't quite seen before. You're actually on the Cairo Plateau in the Feywild. But not for long, because I imagine, Malachi, you are teleporting everyone back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, where in the camp are you focusing on to teleport back?
The magic school?
Okay. Where the magic school was.
Wait,
basically.
no. If the private sanctum is up, I can't go in there.
Yeah, you have to go to Beatrice's house, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, walk her left. You're probably going to be out of it for 5 rounds. That's what the dice say. For all of that to happen based on where we left off with everyone else. Okay. Alright. Here's where it gets fun. Getting to the point where initiative order is going to be necessary, but not quite yet. It's going to be more than 5 rounds based on what's up. I'm going to say that's going to take a minute, so I'm going to say 10 rounds. Because that just makes more sense. So at 60 feet per round, for us to get to the first wall, it's 350 feet divided by 60. That is about 6 rounds. At 6 rounds, the first wave of skeletons makes it south and engages with a line of animated armors. They're going to do their best to hold back that first line. And the archers are going to fall in, trampling the field a little further back.
I put the perfect video for this in campaign chat.
Yeah. I think I know what it might be. Let me look. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to be. I'm thinking of the scene in Lord of the Rings with the ghost skeleton army. But instead of the good guys, it's very bad. It's very, very bad. Alright, your line of animated armors is doing a little bit of damage. Your shield guardians have all activated and some are going into the fields, but in reality they are getting completely and utterly swarmed. Within
Those
6
skeletons make
rounds.
crazy progress.
That's 6 rounds. So I'm giving you guys 6 rounds to do anything as well, and any prep you want to make. Which means, Vesper, you could also, you could fly in and start doing damage. The Saurlon, I imagine, is on his Pegasus and is actively going to be raining down fireballs on the skulls and lighting up even bigger areas of the field. What would you want to do?
Yeah, I don't know what I would do except for shooting them, which doesn't seem
Effective?
Yeah.
It's your call. You have 6 rounds to
Do they have ranged weapons?
The skeletons? There's
Yeah.
a back line of archers as you swoop over the sky and observe them.
Okay. Could I try getting within 30 feet to some with my amulet turned on and see what happens?
Yes. I am gonna have several of them make a volley of attacks against you though as you get close to them.
I'll use a action dodge.
Okay, perfect. This is gonna be fun. This is where I actually need my dice rolling program that I've wanted to make for a while but haven't had any time to make.
I'm gonna get, like, pin-cushioned.
Potentially. I actually don't know. I think I probably have to use a... Because I need something to just mass roll dice. Want to roll 25. 20-sided dice, please. Roll 1 time, go. Alright, what is my AC to beat? Although I have to roll with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, 17.
Okay. That's 1 hit, that's 2 hits, 3 hits,
Uh-oh.
4 hits, 5 hits, 6 hits. So do that again. Oh, that's weird. 7 hits, a crit, a second crit. So 7 hits and 2 crits, 8 hits, 9 hits, and 2 crits. Alright. A volley of arrows goes over towards you. So I said 9 hits and 2 crits. So that's 96 plus 46 plus 22. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 22 for a total of... Okay, there's a die stuck on another die. 48 plus 22 piercing damage is 60, 70 piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Alright. Vesper has fallen in the field as a volley of arrows make its way towards him.
That's
He
not good.
dodged over half of them, but the complete volley tore him apart on his descent and will now be making death saving throws. Saruman can't really do anything about that. Sage is freaking far away.
I thought I'd just be able to swoop in real quick and swoop out. I didn't intend to, like, hang out there.
Well, you didn't, but you entered their range.
Wait.
So, I mean, dude, that was... Keep in, this is 50 archers times 50 archers. You were in the range of 50 of them. So 50 of them made attacks, 11 of them hit. With the dodge action with disadvantage. 2 of them crit. So 9 attacks, 2 crits. And that was in 1 round when you're sweeping by them. So, yes. It's bad.
I'm confused with the turn order.
That's what I was saying. So, like, all of this is, like, at round
He skipped
6.
ahead 6 rounds,
Yes.
so...
Yes. So I'm giving
This is
him...
at round 6.
Yeah, pretty much. So he's had time to prepare, but we're basically saying that in the few rounds that have gone by, the archers have unleashed a volley at him, and he has gone down.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if there's much that I can do.
So, 4 more rounds.
Yes. Sage can rush out, but Shane cannot like fast. Sauron was the only one close. Literally all I could do. Wall of force.
He is... Okay. Well,
Making a wall of force. walling off the archers, calling down a cone of coal, because screw them, melting the line of archers below the wall of force, enveloping them in ice, freezing them in a massive blast. Quickly below the wall of force, beyond this barrier, while arrows fly at it and hit the wall, it's going to attempt to swoop up Vesper. Rolls a 1, spends an extra round there. Skeletons rush him, but they're the melee ones. Flies back low with Vesper on the Pegasus' back, and is going to attempt to medicine check him on the horse. Vesper, I need you to make 2 death saving throws. What do you got?
I'm still rolling a 12 and a 15.
Okay, that's good. Make 2 more.
A 9 and 11.
I think you're good. Alright.
I am.
The
He should be stable.
Sauron has stabilized you behind the back line. Sage is in place and heals you for probably not much. I'm just
So,
gonna say 6
okay,
hit points.
question.
Yes.
The people who are there, like in the private sanctum, know what's happening outside?
Yes.
Okay. Then can Zephyr go out?
Yes. What's his speed? 60?
70. If it's a dash.
Okay, 70. So what's 70 divided by 240? So you can get there in 3 rounds. That's about the time. A little after you're here, Sage is a little bit slower. Vesper will pull up as you get to the front lines. Zephyr, you see as you're walking towards some of the men. The Saruman comes back on a Pegasus. Vesper completely destroyed by 11 arrows in his corpse. But
I
Sage
could get
picks him up
to-
briefly.
If I can get to Vesper.
You can, but it looks like Sage has recovered him. So as you were walking forward, you were a little bit ahead of Sage by the time the Saruman flew in, and then Sage met up with him and healed him. You can come back
Okay.
and heal him if you want, but you're also staring down what's about to be an invading force of several skeletons making their way down.
Okay, so here's what I would like to do. I am going to cast Fog Cloud?
Okay.
No, not Fog Cloud. Let me do Bless.
Less. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do it on. How would you rule? No, it's okay. I'm just gonna do Bless on the 3. I'm gonna do it on Sage is a cleric. So I'm gonna do it on myself, the Starlon, and on Vesper.
Okay. Got it. Just gonna update some of the numbers while these guys have been wiped. Archers, 28. Archers, 22. The skeletons are still here. Don't care about formatting anymore. 38. Some of them have been hit. They're engaging the animated armors. Zephyr, is there anything else you want to do?
I'll roll initiative for Zephyr.
Okay. I'm still at the point where we're in like pseudo initiative because I'm getting things primed and set up. They are still like several hundred feet away, but they're quickly overrunning the animated armors who can only occupy so many of them at a time. Okay, I don't know why Raven's over there or Jarek's over there. They're probably integrated. Okay, Lazarus, Edward. Let's actually get Jarek over here. Raven. should actually be with the archers. We're probably going to set up a back flank staging area here. 3 archer divisions. They need to not fall. The rifles are going to get in position behind the rocks. Raven is commanding the archers. And Malik is going in ready with his CQC guys to set up an arrowhead formation to start breaking through a line. Alright. Who am I missing? Some of these goobers. Beta. Danuk. Venthad is probably going to hang back for sure. On his Pegasus, the captains are all with their units. Beatrice is absolutely enraged and is going completely mad. And is moving around. I think Sable's already through. Let's just see who's below. Because, Vesper, you said, what was your initiative?
19? Yeah, 19. That's what it was.
Alright, cool. Is anyone lower than that, like in the 20 to 15 range? Who's here? Alright, 10 to 15. I don't even know who's even left. I mean, I guess Blobbletub, you're stuck with the turn order waiting to get back, right? Where did I,
We're over at Patricia's farm.
That's right, that's where you're going to spawn.
I didn't roll for light.
That's
got a
why
12.
we said we needed 10 turns to get
Yeah.
over.
It will be a while. So now, dang, is it really just, is it Vesper and, yeah, Sable's not even, back yet.
Light is there. I rolled for him and he got a 12.
Okay, cool. What unit, I mean, actually, he's just right here, so I mean, he can integrate. I think he hasn't been assigned a unit yet, actually.
I've got Ket as well. Should I roll for him too?
If you want.
I feel like Light has a thing and he would go in. Ket is probably just going to try to get out.
That's
So-
probably fair. Alright. I'm just gonna plop Light down there. Alright, these guys are all useless. Malgath is absolutely not gonna get close to the captains aren't actually here. They're with their units. Okay, so we'll say technically the count I was thinking was, let's see, so that was 6 rounds. We'll say that was 7 on the advance. Basically all of your men are just bracing. You guys do have a lot of time to the extent where we probably don't need to worry about turn order right now. I just need to start thinking about when these archers are going to get into range, which is going to be in the next few rounds. Does anyone have anything they want to do currently?
Did the amulet do anything to the skeletons?
Not at all.
Damn.
Yes.
I don't know. I wish I had bombs right now.
Bombs would be pretty great. But yeah.
Where are our riflemen?
They are behind the CQC guys on the rocks.
Ah, okay.
So they have a slight vantage point, but they're going to be firing overhead. Speaking of fire, if no one else has anything they immediately want to do, fire is spreading. It's not much.
Also, how many hit points did I get from?
6. Because I needed to actually break and look up this character sheet, which I am currently overwhelmed with the number of things that I have created for myself to do. Because I have a lot of tabs. Where is Sage? I mean, it's just a first level cure wounds. It's a D8 plus 8. So what it actually is, you get 14 hit points. There's your number.
Wait, is the wall of fire the one that's spreading?
Well, the wall of fire is active, and yes, it is spreading more fire. And
Is
then the
it
fire
doing?
that Vesper, huh?
I don't know if it spreads.
I mean, if it's fire, I guess I can read the spell. Another thing I get to do: create a wall of fire on a surface within range. That's it.
It's just that there's one side that does burn and one side that doesn't, so it doesn't quite operate the same.
Well, don't care. It's fire. Fire spreads.
There's some spells that use fire and it specifies that they don't ignite things.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
But there's
you
other
guys-
spells that do specify they ignite things. I don't think about
You
it.
guys
I don't know.
find that, sure. But right now I'm going with he put up a wall of fire and fire spreads. So I don't care about anything else. Because if it didn't spread, it'd be kind of lame. So We're going with that for now. This was just from Fireball.
No, Fireball, it specifically does say that.
It does. I know that for sure. In which case, what else can the Saruman do? Get back on his Pegasus. He doesn't have much. He'll just like try to zone off areas with fireballs. Cast a fireball here, catch a fireball here. Some rounds go by.
It says one side of the wall deals no damage.
Interesting. These guys are kind of caught up. A few of them are going to do combat with the animated armors. They're actually spread out in a line. I don't feel like portraying that, obviously. The archers are going to route into the open and deal with some of the animated armors. And now begins some of our first volleys. Our archers are in range in dealing with these skeletons. Now is where it gets fun, because we do not have enough time to get people out. We can get these babies out, the random people, mentally ill people, the cooks, the chefs. But at this point, we have a full defensive line, and the mages have a prepared spell area. And now comes the issue of how to evacuate these people who are actively defending a line that has gotten way too close for evacuation to take place.
What round are we on now?
This would be about 8.
Okay.
So the archers should be in range at this point, which means their volleys are going to fire on Raven's order, and the riflemen are definitely in range. It's just a little bit difficult to see. Some of the skeletons go down. I'm not going to update their info, but the 2 ones at the front are specifically weakened. Some are routed into the fire and around it and are burned up. Others are still making their way through the field, and then the line of archers is the furthest back. At this point, everyone is still bracing, backing up a little bit so that there's more space to charge forward after they emerge from the field. Saruman is walking, the spellcasters are ready behind the lines of men. Vesper, do you want to do anything? Is there any other player character that's even here at this point?
Zephyr is there.
I think, yeah, it's just Vesper and Zephyr and then Light. So, if you guys are just waiting, we'll advance 2 rounds and then Malachi will be in the battle, but a little far away.
I'll do more healing on
Zephyr, or Vesper, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take like pot shots with my bow because I have a range of 600 feet.
Okay.
But other than that, I'm not gonna go out there again for now.
Got it. Okay. Well, here we go.
I'm using healing word.
2 more rounds transpire, and the front line of troops are ready to clash. Initially, first with the right side. The CQC guys are going to full charge in with Malik. The spearmen on the other side are going to brace. The commanders are going to wait because it looks like a lot of the skeletons have been routed, in which case they're going to need to make their way further over to integrate. The Saruman will back up.
Vesper, take 12.
Got it.
Alright, the archers make their way further into the field, under cover, and stop their advance. Osgath makes his way back, landing behind the front line. Is McKay charging with the CQC guys?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool. In you go, buddy. Alright. Osgath lands in the back line with some arrows in his feathers, but is doing okay. Meteor's going to charge with I don't know, probably in the middle with the spear guys. Doesn't know what else to do. The spellcasters unleash a volley, and we are in the throes of a full, large-scale conflict. At which point, Malachi emerges at the front of Beatrice's house, and quickly looking out, you and Bloppletup can see the horrors of the battle ensuing. Plumes of smoke rising up from the fields. Beatrice panicking like mad and actually doing some fairly useful things, disrupting the terrain around the skeletons, rising up giant walls of earth which are impossible to cross, and in general doing a fair amount of damage in what is apparently a blind, malevolent rage.
How long will it take us to get?
Let's count. What's your movement?
30.
Oh, hundreds of feet away. So your sprint is 60. to do.
Dang,
really
this guy's
anything.
slow. I got a whole
500
extra 5 feet on him.
So if you sprint, it would still take you 8 rounds to get to the combat.
Wow.
What would you like to do?
Can I see? If I do sprint, is there anyone within 120 feet?
In a number of rounds, yeah, but it would take a while. The camp, the elves are currently still set up, and the Helmpars are protecting the mages who have yet to officially join in. But they, at this point, have probably
No,
routed.
we're just gonna keep sprinting over. That's it.
All right.
As we're sprinting over, am I able to cast something?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Death Ward on Malachi.
Okay. All right.
It lasts 8 hours.
Okay.
Ooh.
Parts. Okay. This is where things get pretty crazy. Light McKay. Let's see. Who do we have? I think it may be best to simply not go. I mean, I can follow initiative order. I just got to be careful here in terms of what happens when. Light's gonna need to go. Probably, preferably first, because I'm just gonna scan who we have here. Vesper's taking pot shots, right?
Yeah.
You can. I don't even need you to roll. You can kill a skeleton per round easily. Can you shoot twice per round?
I wish.
Okay. There's literally no need for you to roll. You can absolutely insta-kill these skeletons. You have sneak attack. You're going to be doing max damage. One of these skeletons is going down every 6 seconds at the very least from Vesper.
Zephyr is going to be using I think that might help actually. Toll the Dead.
Okay. This could be sick. Where are you pointing it?
At the ones closest to us. So, like the ones who I think are like getting closest to our line.
Okay. Perfect. Alright,
So
walk
they-
forward. Go ahead. Let's see. Necrotic damage. Alright. You cast Toll the Dead. It has a range of 60 feet. Perfect. Although it's one creature, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, well.
But you said it's at least one per round, so
It is one per round. And he did fail his wisdom save, and he is. Let's see. There's one more complicating factor. He is not immune to necrotic damage. He is wounded but does not go down. One of his arms wilts, but the skeleton still prods its way forward as much as it can. Sage can almost certainly do something, although I don't know.
Yeah, does he have
built-
Turn Undead?
I'm looking. I don't actually know if I have that prepped. Which is.
It's not it's a class feature.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then yes, I do have that. Yeah, I absolutely have that. That's what I thought. Okay. Sage is stepping forward as close as he
Is
can
it-
get.
Is it like I
Each
actually don't know
undead
if
that can see or hear you within
Yes.
30 feet of you.
It's very good. Must make a wisdom save, or its turn for 1 minute, or until it takes damage. Sage immediately charges forward, screams in what can only be described as a primal war cry, lifting his holy symbol as a flash of light proceeds before it, and approximately 2/3. Let's actually do the math here. These
What level is
skeletons
Sage?
have a -1. He's level 9. Approximately 2/3. Oh yeah.
there's
easily.
he might instantly
Are these
destroy them.
CR1 or lower?
They are CR 1/4.
At 8th level or higher, it is instead destroyed at CR1 or lower, and that's building on. At 5th level, when an undead fails its saving throw against your Turn Undead feature, it is instantly destroyed.
Oh, great. Well, then Sage is gonna melt an entire row of skeletons. Every skeleton within 30 feet of the front line is going to evaporate, leaving a hollow shell of 10 skeletons each in the forward line as they're repelled to essentially nothing.
He said they're what's the are they?
1/4.
Quarter.
Oh, Blop can do the same thing.
Yeah. This is crazy.
We need more cards. We need more cards.
Clearly. So, Stage eviscerates an entire row of skeletons on the front line, causing the rest of the men to charge forward and eviscerate that line, while the others begin to pour in. This is at the most unfortunate moment where you realize that there is a second wave. Of course, it is fairly far back, but there is a second wave.
You're only doing that because we just realized we could evaporate half of them in one go.
Well, it's almost like there's someone watching
We have
this
a-
battle.
We also have a very limited amount of channel divinities.
It's almost like there's someone
Yeah.
watching this battle.
Both of
and
you
he's
have
not going to
two
use
per
any
rest.
more resources than he needs.
Fascinating. Yeah.
You're not going to turn order, are you?
Not really. I just need to make
Alright.
sure that everyone gets a thing.
Yeah.
So Zephyr can do a thing. Vesper is shooting and killing skeletons.
I'm going to try something. I think I technically can only use this once because of how it works. And I'm going to throw a chromatic orb
Okay.
at the group of them to the right.
Okay. The big one.
Yeah, I'm going to do that at second level.
Okay.
I guess I have to roll to hit. Yeah.
Don't remember how the spell works offhand.
Yeah, I have to roll to hit. At 19.
No, you're eviscerating some guy. Is this still a single target?
No,
Yeah,
it's
creature you can see with
4-inch diameter.
Yeah, but it's targeted at a specific creature.
4-inch.
Allow you to do AoE because it feels correct.
Oh, you know what?
Mayhem.
Sorry. I guess I was thinking Baldur's Gate rules
Unless
because it does do
I'll
AoE.
I'll give it to you if you roll high enough on your spellcasting modifier. So it's effectively you just roll again on do disadvantage to do AoE. Probably
Rainy's
something-
really like reading a book right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed. Okay.
Well, what did you get? What'd you roll? Hello?
I got a 6.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay. I think you're very delayed.
So should I just do it on one person then, or no?
Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna eviscerate that one guy. Just means no AoE. So that one guy is dead.
It's fine.
Realistically, this is gonna be the one that you did in a few because it's been around. 4. Alright. Light and Malik. Light, I rolled 2 15s plus 2s against you. Did they hit? Light.
Oh, I'm sorry.
2 15s
What was
plus 2 17s. Do 17s hit?
No.
Well, then you're untouchable, apparently. Alright. Wreak havoc.
He's probably focusing more on making sure the people around him are good and not so much focusing on killing.
Got it. Okay. Next
He's got a sort of martyr complex thing going on.
Okay, alright. Well, they have their defensive formation with their shield, so they're doing pretty alright, and these skeletons are getting whittled away fairly quickly.
Yeah, he's basically just if anyone looks like they're getting overwhelmed, he steps in and helps push them back.
Alright, cool. Your archers and your riflemen at this point, as we close further and further in, these guys are pretty much going to be stopped by the animated armors trickling in. The archers are not being stopped, and the archers are going to unleash horrible volleys across the entire Light gets hit with a stray arrow that deals a total of 5 piercing damage.
They hit a 19?
They did. Malik narrowly, well, actually got 21. Malik narrowly dodges 2 arrows. One arrow flies slightly over the mix and hits Sepper for a total of 3 piercing damage. Spellcasters attempt to cast Firebolt. Some of them are casting Acid Splash, doing whatever damage they can. But both volleys of archers are dealing an insane amount of damage. The riflemen get off their first rows of shots as deafening cracks fill the air as a number of skeletons in the front go down. The line has been whittled substantially, but you have also lost a massive share of your men, because keep in mind each one of these is only a unit of 24 compared to a mass of 50 skeletons. But at the very least, some progress is being made.
Vesper, you have a wand of meteor
Wand of
or something.
Kill. He has the kill wand.
That is true. Will it work here?
That's a great question. If it's something you'd like to use, you can certainly do it.
I'm gonna hold on to it because the second wave's coming up. Unless, what's the range on this?
You don't know. Allegedly a point-and-click adventure wand.
I'm gonna wait until the second wave is closer and use it on them.
Okay. Alright, I think that's kind of tough. I'm gonna bring Malachi in here. I'm gonna bring him way closer. We're going to say that many rounds have transpired. We're about 8 rounds in. Bubbletop, I know he's slow, so I don't think he's gonna be able to make
I have
it.
35 speed.
Okay, never mind, he's not doing too bad.
Faster than Malachi at this
Oh,
point.
that's right. Okay. Alright, well, you guys have made it out. You're much closer to the action, just not quite there. You're just a few hundred feet out. It is bad. Jarek has been shot to death by a volley. Edward has been hit. Beta has charged in to dispatch of one of the last groups of skeletons and joins Meteor, who's taking a bit of damage but surprisingly faring well. The CQC group is absolutely eviscerating this group of skeletons to the point where there is almost nothing left. Whereas the spearmen are struggling to keep the rest of the skeletons at bay. They are weakening, but not by much. And of course, they are very quickly reinforced. Sage will immediately again attempt to move as quickly as he can. How many times can I do turn undead?
Twice.
Probably twice.
At his level.
Probably true. I just don't know where.
At 18th level, you get the 3rd charge.
Channel Divinity. Yeah, it doesn't give me like my channel divinity. Yeah, 2 charges. Boom, boom, done. All right, so I'm immediately melting more skeletons to the point where there's a few scraps that I don't feel like putting down. And this wave is mostly dealt with. The issue is the archers in the field have been largely untouched and have been unleashing an absolute hellfire. There is almost nothing left of Leo. Leo is a shell of its former self. Lapis has been hit pretty badly as well. Let me indicate that Leo is doing like really bad. Piscus is not great, but hanging on. In which case, the riflemen are pretty much untouched. They're covered by the rocks. Your spear divisions are not good. Are very not good. Not that bad per se, but yeah. Canis has been weakened. Genesis is actually doing pretty well. And Valko is not doing very well. Your CQC guys have almost lost no one. This first wave is almost done, minus the archers. The Saruman casts another wall of fire, attempting to eliminate a large pack of the archers. Flying on his Pegasus, draws a lot of attention to himself. He attempts to cast shield, but he is shot up quite a bit before he has to retreat again. At this point, Malik is looking at what's left. Ugh. And he's gonna call for a retreat. I'm pretty sure. After this wave is dispatched. The Helmtars have actually joined in. The mages cast a volley that dispatches a number of other skeletons, and we're at this
They
point.
should have been the front line.
The mages?
No, the helmed horrors and the animated armors, they're disposable.
Well, the animated armors put in the work. They're like mostly dead, but the Helmtars were guarding the mages.
I forgot the animated armors were up there. I retract my indignation.
So, at this point, things are pretty rough. Malachi, you arrive on the scene. Say you just got here. Men
What's
are
the
beginning
G?
to pull back. There isn't much left of the forward line, and you can't see it, but men are calling out that there is another wave on its way of equal size to the last.
I'm immediately going wind form.
Okay. All right. Anything else? You're about 80
And
feet away
wind
from the
form.
closest action. Huh?
In wind form, I guess I'll just start off with I'll do I don't want to do too many of those, but I guess I'll do an ice ball
Okay.
on that group in front of me. Yeah.
Yep.
So deck saving throw, they have to be the 17.
Most of them are gonna fail that. 3/4. What's the damage? How much is the damage?
No, hold on. It's a few things. Trying to calculate it all. It is 27 plus 8 plus 6.
Plus 8 plus 6. It
That's
should be
40,
enough to pretty much just
41, I think.
That'll take their whole. They're melted. That entire line, even the ones that succeeded or
Frozen, because
pile
it's
of
ice.
them.
Yes.
Yes, but
Mhm.
they're gone. I mean, I can keep them. The ones that didn't die are frozen. Okay. The forward line is mostly gone. Is there anything else you want to do now that you've arrived? Tub you as well.
I'm going to find the worst looking batch of people that are still alive and do some mass healing.
That would be Falco. Mass healing.
I'm gonna-
Is mass healing AoE?
Can't actually do it because it takes 10 minutes.
Oh,
And it's just prayer healing.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I thought you had mass healing where.
Nah,
Oh, okay. That's fine.
it's just words.
What are you healing people?
That's such a waste of spell slots. So many
Zephyr's gonna have to
people.
make the same decision. I imagine he would be healing the members.
Once Zephyr sees like the big boy clerics, he's gonna start healing.
Yep. Okay.
Because if they can handle some of the damage, then
Alright.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
is
I
technically
can. Oh, that takes a
Sable is
channel
here.
divinity. I'm not
Sable
wasting
and Aletha are here too, right?
Yes.
We are?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought we got shipped off somewhere.
You did, and then you
You came back.
We
Almost
teleported back
immediately. Because the attack began and you left.
because I said I need somebody who has like religious abilities.
I don't know what you think I can do.
You a cleric? Channel divinity, baby. Come on.
Unless he's not.
What is
In
it?
which case,
I'm like the worst type of.
What are you?
I'm a cleric. Just
What's your channel divinity?
invoke duplicity.
Trickster.
you,
Trickery.
you
Yeah.
can still do like turn on dead, right?
Yeah, turn undead, everyone gets it. Every cleric.
Oh, I do have that.
Yours isn't destroy though, it's just turn.
Yeah.
Level 3, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you'd like to cast it, you have a little bit of time while this front line disintegrates. Or even better, you can start targeting the archers, only some of which have burned.
That's what Blobtop's gonna do.
Nope. Because it's within 30 feet of me.
We have to
Listen.
deal with the archers. Okay.
We're already vaguely out of initiative order. I'm not even gonna watch count it. It's too much. So I'm
Yeah,
saying,
Blobtop's gonna use one of his
yeah,
destroy undeads.
his bubble. He was just here.
You destroyed
he's
me.
healing.
Where'd you put?
He's healing people. He's,
I was
wait,
gonna yell. I was like, oh wait.
no, plus.
Zephyr. I was gonna say Zephyr is definitely doing some healing. So
All right.
If they try and shoot at me, I do have what is it?
Oh, the arrow
Plus
gets
2
your
AC.
shield.
Yeah, plus 2 AC.
I don't think
For range attacks?
they're really not going to hit you because you're walking in the field from close range. I'm sure some loose arrows fling by you. One lands a lucky hit for 5 damage, but then you do destroy undead.
Yeah,
Which does what?
it's
how
the
far away are those archers?
From
where
everyone
is it?
or from him?
From
It's
him,
the 30 feet. Make a
Right.
wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Okay.
If they fail, they're destroyed.
Oh, that's pretty easy. What was your question, John?
I was trying to figure out how far the archers are from me. Yeah.
From you, they're like 80 feet, 90 feet. You just got partial cover. Most of them are dead. I'm gonna say there's a solid 8 left. They cannot succeed wisdom saving throws. Alright. As the line falls, here's probably what's gonna happen. The mages start doing running back to their casting spot, and your archers who are just completely destroyed by the volleys of other archers begin falling back. The skeleton archers have a little bit of trouble as the fire is spreading. Some of them are shooting through it, which results in some flaming arrows. And it's probably about time to do a full retreat, which Malik has ordered. Over the next round,
Wait,
the remaining
wait,
units fall back.
Are a lot of people getting down? Because
What do you mean? A lot of people getting. What does that mean? Are they being killed?
yeah,
Yes. There are at least like 50 corpses of your own men around, if not 100. It's been very bad. You lost a lot of your archers. Your CQC guys are almost very well
have
intact.
they been hiding behind those stone things that Dumbledore put up? Like,
Or they can that stop the advance of the forward troops. But I mean, these guys were already engaged in the front, and the archers had already been suffering from several volleys. So yes, it helped. But yeah. All right. So much stuff. Anybody want to do anything while the full retreat is in order? There's a couple of stragglers that are being taken care of probably by Light. Malik is holding
Yeah.
the ground.
I'll try and help with covering the retreat.
All right, perfect.
So once people get to a certain point, I'm gonna put up. My goal is to pull up a wall of fire, but make it cold damage.
Yep.
That way it won't. Hopefully, it shouldn't. Well, it'll freeze the grass, but
All right. So Malik has kept his. Well, he's ordered his CQC guys to retreat, but yeah, he's not retreating, and they're not retreating either. Several rounds pass. Let's see. So every round is what's this? The problem is it's like 30 seconds per 8 people. mages are gonna have to seriously step things up. In which case, we'll say that 15 seconds and 8 people. That's why I was so it's 2 rounds. 8 rounds. It's gonna be 60 times what? 8 more rounds transpire. As the second group makes its way forward. Just spill over. Archers are making their way down. 8 rounds have gone by. The retreat is in swing. Let's see, what did I say? 8 rounds. Every 2 rounds, 8 people are going to get out. The rest of Leo gets out, and the rest of Piscus gets out. Which I'm actually just going to leave them here so I can see all the losses. Lapis is in the process, but it's going to take way too long for these men to get out. At which point, Malik fully orders his CQC members to retreat. Commands them to get back, which they will. Your front line is pretty much helm cars. The Saruman is pretty much mostly tapped of spell slots. He's probably dealt with several more of the archers, but is extremely exhausted. Elithor isn't sure what to do. Sable, what are you doing?
If any of the like higher ups, like generals or corporals or whatever, need healing, I can heal them.
Okay, got it. And you're gonna run around here. What's Part's gonna do?
Where is he?
Yeah, here. Yonder.
So he's not close to the fighting?
He can be.
He'd probably be fighting.
Destroying a line of archers.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, give me a little bit. Oh,
He's kind of a boss.
They
Girl
suck.
boss.
Okay, I haven't landed a single hit against him. Still haven't. Okay, this is. Alright, I hit you once. Out of like 10 arrows, I take 4 piercing damage. And then destroy the line of archers that are left with Blappletut. Who I imagine, how many times can you do your funny destroy undead thing, Blappletut?
I can only do it one more time,
You should
so I don't want to
probably-
waste
Wait,
it.
hold on. So how many turns did you say have gone?
I haven't said. I'm prepping it for another 8 rounds with
Okay.
the skeletons advancing.
I
Okay.
will be, instead of that, just backing up and hurling, what are they called? I use it all the time. Sacred Flames.
Okay. Hey, actually,
Yeah.
you probably suck at that.
Only because I have 9 more rounds with my wings, so I need to act.
Alright, what would
It's
you like to do?
So I guess let's see. Where else is there a big like swath?
It's really just the archers in the fields and a few stragglers.
All right, so I'm gonna try and take down the archers.
Okay. The ones by Blappletop or the ones further east or west, rather?
West,
Alright.
because I think they've got it over here.
Alright, so it's like 1 round, 70 feet. Is that your movement speed still? 35?
No, mine is just 30.
Okay. So
Cool.
it'll be closer to here. What range do you need to be in?
No. I just need to be 120 to do another.
Alright, yeah, you got it.
So I'm going to do another ice ball. They need to make deck saves.
Deck saves are not horrible. Let's see here. What's the DC?
17.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to do that. So +2. Average roll is gonna be 12. So this is still gonna be majority failure. Roll damage because even the ones that survive are instant freezes again.
42.
Yeah. Some die. Some are frozen. Are you doing 2 ice balls?
That would take out all of my second level spells.
You can decide what else you want to do. You got 1 more line of archers that is active.
No, from where I am, I'm just going to do 2 Eldritch Blasts, which is probably only going to take out 2 people, but
Yeah.
I'm going to try calling them down in the meantime. What do I have to roll to hit?
It's pretty low. It's 13.
Okay, well, only one of those hit.
How much damage?
So it is 17.
It gets one of them. Did you say you twinned them? Or you're twinning one Eldritch Blast for two?
Eldritch Blast, I can't twin Eldritch Blast, I just can do 2 hits.
Okay, I understand. Alright. I don't know what Light's gonna do kind of on cleanup here. Elmtar's, they can make their way up, but at this point, the Grand Magicians are going to be in full retreat. The Saruman is just gonna say, "We need to get out of here now." Malik is calmly walking into the field. Alright, there's not but a few stragglers. Vitris, who is losing his mind, unsure what to do, attempting to erect walls to stop the onslaught of... Okay, not that big. Stop the onslaught of skeletons from coming to destroy him. And is just erecting a barrier, which Malik swiftly crosses before he can finish erecting it and heads into the field.
Wait, where's Malik going?
Forward.
North.
North.
I'm gonna call out to him. Where are you going, brother?
To war.
Is he not answering?
He literally just said to war.
Okay.
That's such a
I'm gonna start
cliche.
flying
Come on.
back.
Huh?
I'm gonna start flying back.
Okay.
No, like diagonally, so I get
Okay.
closer to him by heading back. And I am going to telekinetic and try to start pulling him back.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that?
He has to make a strength saving throw, 17.
Success. You should roll religion.
$19.
Let him cook.
And I'm going with him.
Huh?
And I'm
He's
going
going
with
with him.
Okay. Alright. Bloppletup and Parks, can I trust you guys to dispatch the rest of these 26 archers?
We're the greatest warriors.
Okay.
Yeah, very likely.
Okay, well, I didn't hit Bloppletup once. I hit Parts once. They can't roll good. Parts takes 6 damage. Bloppletup didn't get hit a single time.
6 more damage?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
heal him.
Okay, wait. I got Parts one more time. Hold up. Oh, 8 damage. Boom.
Ooh.
And take a cure wounds at the 2nd level.
And they're all
You are
dead.
healed for 14.
Wow. I've only taken 4 damage.
There you go. Alright. Most of the men are in retreat, but it is a lengthy process as the mages begin casting. The Saruman is in the sky surveying. Where's Vesper at this point? Because he's been sniping skeletons all around.
He'll also be in the sky. How far away is the next wave?
That's a great question. Right now, a little bit more than 300 feet.
Oh, I can hit them from here, so I'm just gonna keep picking at them.
Oh, sick. Okay. Ticking slowly away. Okay.
Did take the sharp
Alright.
for your right. I did.
Malik and Malachi, you're both walking forward into the fire.
Yeah. I'm gonna be flying over though.
Okay. Malachi, you fly over the fire, which is now raging through the smoke. Malik charges through the flame. You don't see him struggle or wince or take any ounce of damage. And when he emerges from the flame, arises a ghostly specter of a silver dragon, which is monstrously large. As it emerges and roars, it echoes throughout the entire landscape, and the remaining army of undead freezes and immediately begins to turn away, running as quickly as it can. The silver dragon charges forward as a specter, as Malik sprints at lightning speed, and it unleashes a fury of its breath. What is silver dragon breath? Is it ice? I don't remember.
It's nice.
That's what I thought. As a fury of ice breath freezes the entirety of the forward skeleton army, ravaging them completely. A number of the archers make their way back, but are still in full retreat. The dragon rampages through what remains of the survivors, eviscerating the pile of bones and shrieking loudly. It is the most horrifying thing you have ever seen. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
You, Blappletop, and Parks, who can all witness it, and Vesper.
Is it
Oh,
terrifying?
fuck. You said wisdom saving throws?
Yes.
That's pretty sick, honestly.
We don't know
I'll
why
have
that.
advantage
I
on
mean,
that.
alright, whatever you say, I don't think that would be terrifying.
It's magically terrifying. It's
Sure,
doing it to your
sure.
brain.
It
Doesn't
is
matter,
an
I got a
aura
13.
of a frightening presence.
Oh wait,
I got a
I cannot hear you.
He got a net 20.
Okay, well, you're not.
I can't hear him either, but I can see his roll.
you said wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Which you should still have advantage on, right?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, if Blappletop would have blessed him, probably would have.
14.
Just say.
Okay.
I got 13.
Alright,
23.
anyone who rolled less than an 18 is frightened by the presence of the large dragon.
Oh,
the group of archers at the back,
What about them?
at the back left.
What are you talking? They're dead. Well, I mean, these guys
No,
are still alive.
they're-
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're.
Can
done,
I
yeah.
try to? I was gonna take care of them then, if he's got the front.
Very well. You may do so. How are you disposing of them?
I'll do, inspired by that, I'll do one more ice ball, I guess.
All right. I'm not gonna make you roll. They are not strong enough.
I also am using a frost bow for all of this.
I did forget that because you're using my leg, right?
My leg! Yeah.
Funny. Nice. Yeah, that would probably do a ton of damage. Alright, as the dragon rampages forward and the fields are lit ablaze and things slowly calm down, you hear a voice echo in your head saying, "This isn't over. Just because you have divine help doesn't mean I don't have my own means of intervention. This is just the start. I gave you a chance to walk away. Remember that."
And I'm going to say, go to hell.
I look forward to seeing you there. Alright. And in the chaos, as the battle winds down, as your remaining men are teleported back to the material plane by the mages, fires continue to roar over the fields, and the undead skeletons make their way back to whatever portals they have left to crawl into. And finally, the specter of the silver dragon fades as it has finished its rampage. And, yeah,
I'd say that's when my wings fade,
probably.
and I'll call to the druids immediately to help, like, summon water or whatever, so we can put out these and then start helping with these fields immediately.
Yep. Alright, the Sauron doesn't have much more in him, but I mean, he can call down some buckets of water. Bloppletop can do the same, right? He can create water.
I'll just use
And
shape
create
water.
food and water. So.
Yep.
Use shape water to start like moving stuff around.
You know, I'm making that oatmeal too.
Flopping down the oatmeal. Is this on different layers? No, why is this? It's a different orange. That's kind of funny. That's kind of interesting. All right, you begin slowly putting out the fires, which becomes an extremely arduous process. But as you stop it from spreading over the next, probably literally, if you're willing to spend half an hour to an hour while making sure that nothing happens.
Yes, because
yep.
I owe Vitrus that much.
Yep. There's a lot you'll need catching up on. As you are putting out the fires, Malik makes his way back with his hands on his temples, and he looks completely exhausted. I don't know where he's gonna go. Probably just south while you're dealing with the fires, unless you have time to meet him. But then everybody else is in the process of
Oh
being
no, he's
funneled
not
out.
going anywhere.
Okay. Are you going down to retrieve him?
Heck yeah.
Okay. All right. You go down to retrieve him. Probably after literally like half an hour of fighting fire with the scraps of men that you have left that haven't been teleported. The mage is here. Malgath is gone. The general is gone. The only person that's left is the Sauron surveying the damage and attempting to cast spells that will be able to assist with putting out the fires. And what's ultimately left, Houndars are definitely not here. What's ultimately left is a ragtag group surrounded by corpses, which Sage is attempting to heal. I imagine Zephyr may be doing the same. But the battlefield is a bloody sight of it's blood and bone. It's very bad. And Vitrus is sitting on his carpets by a rock, looking out at what has become of his land as smoke continues to plume. The rain picks up, which helps with the fire. So what's left is not many of you.
Wow. We did it.
How has Parts distinguished himself this time?
He's covered in blood. Well, actually, he probably isn't covered in blood. That would be concerning because it's skeletons. I don't know if he has a really easy way of
Parts, why are you covered in blood?
He probably
Don't worry, it's not mine.
What is it? Fighting skeleton.
He just found a corpse in the field and wallowed in it.
He probably took out almost an entire division of archer skeletons by himself, but yeah. I mean, he had help from Blappletop. But this is kind of what's left, and it's not great. You're surrounded by death and decay in the rain.
Alright, did anyone important die?
I am gonna have a horrible time calculating everybody who died, but
So
the
it was
answer
like,
to that question is almost certainly yes.
say with like 50 plus people.
It's probably closer to like 75 to 100.
We didn't even have that many.
But yeah, because your current thing is like 350, 340 people. Some of those are logistics, but I'll do the math later. I don't wanna name any names as to the fallen warriors right now.
I'm going to grab Malik by the shoulders and shake him.
To what end?
Violently.
Like a baby.
What, like, but why?
What were you thinking, going out there by yourself?
I wasn't by myself.
Calm down. I understand the whole divine whatever. It doesn't change the fact you broke your own formation. That's not how you do things.
The formation
I
I think it worked out pretty good, Malachi.
Ruffletop, Listen,
The formation held until I ordered a retreat.
I
And for the
will not.
first time in my life, I felt a divine calling, and I answered.
Yes, and I am so proud of you, but it was extremely stupid.
Tell that to the dragon.
And I will. He knows. And then I'm gonna hug him.
He's
I
limp.
I will not lose my brother. And I look up defiantly at the sky. You hear that, Bahamut? I'll do your bidding. But I will not lose another family member.
Damn, I wasted a whole ass death ward on this Malachi guy. He didn't even get any combat.
Right?
Is anyone else gathering around just outside of the major bloodshed zone?
Yeah,
Probably. Gather here.
I'm like 1/4 HP.
Yeah, Beta is very beat up. Meteor is very beat up. Sage is doing
Oh, me-
fine, but still making rounds to attend to those who can be brought
Cleric
back
master
to,
race.
Yeah.
Zephyr's giving out chicken minis at this point.
Yeah. But Leak is
Save will
instead-
give out healing to all those who need it. So
Yeah.
Oh, can we do the prayer of healing now?
You can do the prayer of healing, yes. It'll take
I
10
don't know how
minutes,
many
but you can
people
do
it is.
Oh, are the druids helping with the
I'm sure they're doing what they can.
Okay.
Yeah, prayer of healing, 6 people.
It's not terrible. I'm gonna put you in the middle of the bloodshed zone then. I don't know where Light is, I don't know where Danuk is.
Oh no, Danuk died.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yay!
Malik says, I lost many brothers today. Not blood, but certainly close.
It's hurtful. Yeah. I don't say that in character.
Yeah.
Do we know who was doing that?
It was your old friend Malik. Your old spellcaster friend who practically killed me before.
And he's just looking down at the dirt, very mad.
What was his name? Lichter?
Sure, it wasn't
what did
his
the
name.
dirt do to him?
Said it was Lichter. Joseph Lichter.
Oh,
Not that it
No.
matters.
Yes, it does. He's another powerful threat we have to deal with. Another one.
Another.
At least we should be a little bit safer on the Cairo Plateau.
One can hope.
Calm down. You just had an experience with the deity. Be a little more hopeful. These
I'm gonna
men,
get hit one of these days.
these men knew we have been training. There was to be a fight at some point.
But not at the hands of undead.
Yeah. Well, we don't know. We don't know what Xerxes has employed. We don't know what he's done. Not that this is his fault, but we were always just supposed to be prepared.
What if it is connected to him?
And it possibly is. I put nothing past our that man. Nothing past him, but we can't stay here any longer.
We need to attend to the men who are wounded, find out who can be saved. Scavenge the battlefield for anyone with a pulse and get them back to safety. Alright, he just begins walking across the line of corpses, checking for pulses. Yeah, Beta walks closer to Malachi. Says, "My father may be." Oh wait, no. What is my voice? Yeah, my father may be a wretch and a fiend, but I don't even think he's capable of something like this.
I think your father is, but this may not have been his doing.
Hmm. Well, it's 12. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I have a job. So no more war. War's over.
The war's over.
The war is not over. The battle has ended.
No. Vitris is just sitting sad, dejected on his rock. He's suffered so much today.
Do we have any bread
Probably not.
left in the camp at all?
But not good. Very not good.
Can I try to find like a remnant of bread?
Yeah, next session. You can try to find a remnant of bread for your sad, fat elven man and his destroyed farm. But for now, we're gonna leave it off there. And the good news is, that's the worst of it. For now. Anyways, toodaloo.